Yo, yo, yo! What's up, Doc, my man? Hope you're doing well. Of course, we're back as usual. We're gonna try and get through more Ordeal Call 2. Getting to the next trial. Like, who's next, really? Who's next? Oh, you just got off work? Oh, good timing there, huh? Yeah, I was just doing some housework earlier today, so I got most of it done. So I'm just taking a break, if anything, and I guess streaming is my break. So I guess without further ado, I mean, I believe this section is just solely reading, so it's going to be relatively short. We might as well get through it. I think the next section after this is going to be the next trial. So I think that's going to be, again, we're going to try and get through it with natural AP as much as possible, and if not, I'll burn probably a silver apple, right? But other than that, the next event is coming up very soon, right? End of March. So Aoko's coming. And boy, I feel less inclined to MP5 her after my Dante's rolls. That's the problem. That is the problem. But we shall see, you know. I mean, for all I know, my luck could be amazing, right? For all I know, my luck could be garbage to, like, on my last stream, but then maybe it'll be a lot better during the Mihoyo Collab. As always, I can't stay too long. I got 2 midterms this upcoming week. Man, you can't catch a break at all, man. You seem to be always doing midterms. Always catching up on that shit, man. How did your Dante's rolls go? It was not so great. Because it got really spooky right in the middle. What's the damage? Like way over 1,000 quartz. Now, I would say it's closer to 1,000 than it is 2,000. That's one thing I'll say, but it's still a lot of damage. A lot of emotional damage, I guess you could say. It's not good. So that's why I'm thinking of making a compromise on my Aoko polls. And probably not going for MP5, but again, we shall see. We shall see, and anything can happen. Yeah, I mean, again, for all I know, my luck could be better off. And I might get her MP5 and under 500 quartz, you know. That is assuming my NA luck improves anyway, because it's weird how my NA luck is complete garbage. Well, most of the time. But and my JP luck's just fucking incredible. Very incredible. I'm still recovering from my your Yamato Takuru rolls. Yeah, no, I feel your pain, man. I only have 4 tickets saved up for Alka right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting a few tickets here and there. Like, I just got a ticket today from a reset, so I suppose I'll take that. We'll see if that does anything, because my ticket luck is usually bleh, dog shit. Anyway, let's go. Huh? Absolute betrayal, by the way. Dante's? You really picked a bad time to show up. It's me, I did it. Man. Bro really had to show up at the very last minute just to be like, yeah, I know I didn't want to have to do this, but you see, this was all to turn you into an Avenger. I mean, he's literally, you know, like, embraced the fiery vengeance, I guess, you know? I don't know. Huh? What's that look about? It's hard to say for sure since you're wearing a mask. So I'm probably just imagining things because I doubt you'd actually do this, but... Yeah, he's like, nah, it's just a prank. They're not actually dead. They're, again, I just sprayed some ketchup on them and they're just playing dead. They're actually right behind the stage. All right, you guys can come out now. Kiri, Da Vinci, it's all good, guys. It's all hunky dory. It was just a really, really elaborate prank. What's worse is on my NA alt, I did one singular multi, and you got both Mari Alter and Asana the Shining Star instantly. It's always when you're not going for them. Yep. Once again, the exact same trend continues, where you don't ever try for a servant, not even asking for them. And Desire Center's like, oh, you want them? Here you go. Right? You didn't ask, and you shall receive. Right? Every single time. Did you just smirk at what Master said? Alright, maybe it's time to tussle bustle. It certainly seemed that way to me. Kakakiyo. What is it? Cagliostro just said that his arch enemy is using these 7 trials to whittle down Master's mind and soul. Yeah, I mean, they're getting pretty close. I mean, shit, I'm starting to see my own, like, reflection fucking looking even more devious. My luck reserves have run dry, and I have a bad feeling about my alcohol roll. Yeah, I think it's best to not overthink it, you know? I get how you feel, though, you know? Especially after my Dante's rolls. It makes me feel like I'm less inclined to try for MP5. But, again, at the same time, there's always a chance that it could turn around, right? It could always turn around. I mean, it could be like my Castoria rolls. My summer Castoria rolls were fucking amazing. But ironically, they were literally like... It was like right after I stopped spending money, and it was like with all the remaining quartz I had, I managed to MP5 her. Like, just, like, not even trying. It's like the same way. It's literally the same way when you got your Mari Alter. Like, I just wasn't trying. Do you want to go for Alco? Probably Pity, at the very least. Pity, just to get her, you know? I want to at least get her in my Caldeo. Same with JP for me, yeah. Yeah, again, you know, my JP looks phenomenal. It's fucking... I have no idea. Like, it's a joke. I know I said, like, oh, my JP account should just be my main account at that point because of how my luck is, but, you know. Silver lining, I mean... At least they're... Because, like, I'd feel tempted to spend money on like JP, and realistically speaking, it's actually cheaper to buy sync quartz there. But, you know, I unintentionally rolled for MP5 Ash on JP with free SQ, exact same way, you know? And then, like, let's not even mention the fact that my Lancer Ryoma rolls were, like, my luckiest rolls of all time. So, yeah. And that his ultimate goal is to stop humanity's revival. You did, yes? I did. The master asked him who this archenemy is, who brought him to this Tokyo, imposed these trials on him, and killed his family. This is odd, eh? And in response, he's not even denying it. Like, what's going on here? Something's not right here. This can't be right. You can't just be lying to your teeth and saying that you killed them for whatever reason, right? I mean, if you did, I mean, I don't understand why you would, other than the fact that you're trying to whittle down, you know, Ritsuko. So my general rule of thumb is I plan to only spend money on my main gacha game. So no, my alts or my JP account, pretty much the same rule with me, right? Like, I never spent money on Honkai Star Rail. I never spent money on, oh well, technically I did do the GSSR. But like it's a GSSR, so it's like guaranteed. But I never like deliberately wailed on JP, right? So just one account's good enough for me, you know, one account. He showed up. So, what are we waiting for? Come, Master, Alter, Celiari. Now that our sworn enemy is in sight, do you imagine we have time to simply stand around, licking our chops? Don't be absurd. Okay, man. Alright, see, look at this guy. Fucking aura farming, man. Rose actually aura farming. It is kind of a shame though, like, in my honest opinion, they should have toned down his like third ascension. I think he would have looked even cooler if he had his MP with his other ascensions rather than being stuck on his third ascension. Just my honest opinion. Because his third ascension looks fucking like over the top. It just I don't know. It's fucking bizarre. Kagekiyo. Come on, follow my lead. Follow my lead. Open your eyes and take a good look at him. He is standing right before Master, yet he's clearly prepared for a battle. I swear, the fact that you're being vague, I feel like, what's the point here? What are you doing, man? That explains it. I was going to congratulate you on overcoming the fourth trial and tell you the final three were about to begin. But it seems I underestimated you. Uh-huh. Yeah. Guess I have to fight you again. What do you mean? Fire on his final section took me 20 seconds to understand what was happening. Yeah, because he's got like they're just, I mean, exactly how you feel, right? Like there's just so much shit going on his MP, you know? Because like he got fucking, was it like, is it like tentacles? Bro's got literal tentacles behind him. He's got fucking shining jewels, like just like floating around all around him, and then he's got a little fucking tiara or something on his head. I don't understand. Like that's not him being like a fucking god or anything like that, right? Like I don't understand it. But I'm sure there's like a logical explanation, like lore reason. But I just disagree with the design, really. You know, just my honest opinion. No, don't be hasty. It's still too soon. I am not yet the one you must face. This is not where my seventh trial will take place. That being said, the fifth and sixth trial will take place across the entirety of my prison. In that regard, I commend your spirit, Tara no Kagekiyo. I see why you're regarded as hatred incarnate. Incarnate! Exclamation mark. Well, so there's no way he's our final trial. How are you enjoying Cagliostro's MP? Oh yeah, it's a shit show. I mean, I've been farming with them a little bit. I mean, I didn't really get the max amount because of the new materials, but yeah, I don't know. They should I have no idea how his Noble Phantasm was approved to begin with, because it's like epilepsy inducing. I'm not saying like like even for someone like me that doesn't really, you know, have epilepsy or like seizures, it's still a little disorienting, right? His MP's epilepsy simulator, right? Like, bro, how can that thing even pass? It's actually worse than Amia's MP. Because I know Amia technically has some flashing lights too. It has some flashing, but it's only like for like the first few seconds. It's not as bad as Cagliostro's. I think it's like the worst MP. And again, that's why I call it like he's got one of the deadliest MPs because it literally puts you into seizure, right? So she's blushing now. What? Don't you talk your way out of this, Kakakiyo. He's just saying he's not going to fight us here, I think. I see. I suppose I can understand that. Ignore the rest. How he says it doesn't matter. Getting hung up on his words is just playing into his hands. But to what end, right? Like weren't you like you were in my shadow this entire time? Like you're just playing games, bro. Like, and now you decide to backstab us? No way, right? There's no way you would just do that out of the blue for no reason. Honestly, if Count of Monte Cristo's MP, I don't mind as much as the sound design. It's really good with the bass. I mean, sound effect wise, they fucking nailed it. I mean, I love the sound design. It's good. Yeah, I agree with you there, you know. That's about it, you know. And not to mention he has his own theme playing too. Like he has his own music. So yeah, I remember now. This is what you're like, isn't it? You've been lurking behind the scenes, acting all cryptic since we got here. In classic fashion for Dante's. Bro can't even talk straight. He has to talk in riddles, basically. It's always fucking riddles, man. He's like, I mean, it's kind of like Sherlock, but probably worse than Sherlock because he's even more vague. Because he's like, I'm not going to reveal it. I've only ever been on the other side of it so far, too busy hoping he doesn't end up stunning someone critical. Actually, so yeah, how's it going? Wasted potential, how's it going, bro? So my main critique with Dante's also is like, yes, I mean, you know that like when we were talking about like gameplay and I'm like sometimes a demerit can become a merit, so sometimes the demerit can actually work in your favor. The exact opposite also applies too, where a servant's kit can actually work against them too, right? And some fights are designed like specifically that way. And in Dante's case, like the stun on his MP, it really depends, right? Especially again, like I'm always talking in like a mid-turn setting. If you want the enemy to not get stunned and you want them to actually like swap out one of your servants by killing them, he's gonna stun them and it's gonna like basically hinder that process, right? Which is why I would say Dante's probably excels better as a solo servant, right? I'm not saying it's impossible to mid-turn with them because I think it is possible, right? And then like that's not taking into account some gimmicks where the enemy can either cleanse themselves or have like debuff immunity, right? But also if they have debuff immunity, I can't even speak. Debuff immunity, it freaking hinders Dante's damage too because he relies on inflicting burn too, right? So that's also a kind of a problem with him. Yo, what's up, Chupacabra? In case you didn't read his interludes, there are two Dantes this whole time. One you summoned and one from the prison tower. Oh yeah, no, I'm well aware of that. In fact, like that's what I mentioned on my last stream. So again, there's one Dante's that we summoned, and that's our servant. and then the other Dantes has been living rent-free this entire time inside our head ever since the prison tower event. Yeah, and that is the Dantes that we're confronting right now, as we speak, right? And to be fair, it wouldn't be the first time that the Dantes that we're facing now was being antagonistic, because we did face him before. We had to fight him before in the prison tower event, right? Because those were like the other trials prior, and we're kind of going through it once again, I guess you could say, right? Yo, what's up, Bacon? How's it going, man? We're back once again. So we're gonna try and get through the next trial. So that's pretty much the gist of this stream today, or this immobilization immunity, which I think is far a bit more common. Yeah, exactly, right? Either or. The point is that, right, like, depending on like what you want, a merit can be a demerit, and a demerit can be a merit, right? Like in Hijika's case, his demerit being the HP, you know, oh, his freaking third skill removes or, you know, depletes 1000 HP, it works in his favor, right? So HP drain works in his favor. But yeah. So, I'd almost forgotten. But look at you now. You're doing just fine. In fact, when you were hanging out by Master's feet, you looked like your magical energy was almost gone. So what's the big deal here? Why are you pretending like you're dying out? Why are you pretending? Get it? Pretending? What was that all about then? An act? No. Nothing to say, as usual. I don't get it. You're the one who called us here, right? And now you're what? Our enemy? If this is a joke, then it's time to cut the crap. Or don't. And I'll burn you till there's nothing left. I mean, again, there's got to be a reason why he's being antagonistic, right? Everything's gonna go according to plan. There's no, I mean, like, I refuse to believe that he's our enemy, right? I still think Cagliostro, we're gonna have to kill him anyway, right? Eventually. I mean, you cannot keep a guy who's gonna, like, eventually backstab you, and his literal thing is freaking betrayal. Constant betrayal. How can you keep that guy around and say, oh, he's our ally? Yeah, up to what point though, right? Maybe they're just playing like this is just a whole game. This is all just like a freaking game right here. Dantes, tell me something. Was it you? And what's with the new drip, bro? What's going on here? What's going on here? And of course he has nothing to say. He's just gonna be like, all right, bye. In classic Dante's fashion, he's just like, he's giving us the silent treatment. He's literally pointing out tsundere vibes again, huh? Freaking Avengers and their tsundere vibes. Why are you just gonna stand there, bro? He's standing there menacingly, bro. Aura forming. You know? Since we were talking about the new Dantes and his MP, it's called Paradis Shot-Thief, if as you probably know, yeah. I refrained from saying much about it when Ordeal Call 2 was new on JP, but I think it's fine now. Paradis is a paradis. Paradis means heaven, and Anfra from Anfra Shot-Thief as OG Dante's MP means hell. So it's heaven and hell. Like there's a bit of a more divine element to it. I mean, again, that could probably explain why he looks a little bit more divine in his third ascension. He looks a little bit more. He looks a little bit more godlike in his third ascension, right? Like he's looking more like a divine entity, I guess you could say. Yo, what's up, Arai? How's it going? We're back once again. We're gonna try and get through the next trial, if anything. If I'm in your chat when you wrap up Ordeal Code 2, I'll give out a theory about the name scheme. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, by all means, you know. No worries there. Hey, asshole! I can deal with you ignoring me. We've got a whole oil and water thing going between us. But Master? Don't you dare ignore Master when he's talking to you. The silent treatment, bro. You have it. He's having a bit of a temper. Man. I'm guessing he's just gonna leave, right? He just like, all right, bye. I said, answer the questions right now. You hear me? No. Wait a second. Wait, hold up. That's exactly what we did earlier. We literally gave Jalder the silent treatment. So we're basically, holy shit. Wait, we're Dante's is actually taking over our personality. He was actually like slowly overtaking us. Like that's what it feels like. Because like we were giving her the silent treatment earlier. Because like we were getting fucking mad. We were so pissed off that we wanted vengeance ourselves, you know? I think Salieri at one point speculated that Dante's, if Kurt at times, is not the type to outright ignore people's questions. And the fact that he's doing that right now is, it is quite unusual, right? Like, there's gotta be a reason for it. Say something, damn it! We're talking about whether you did it or not. No. Oh. All right. Yeah, I mean, take your sweet ass time, bro. Yeah. What? Yeah. One word. What the hell was that? Don't you yeah us. Who and what were you responding to, huh? Yes. This is like, you know, I don't know. It's like when like, I mean, it's like when two people argue and then like you get so tired of arguing that you just resort to just like one word answers, you know? You're like, yeah, sure, whatever. All right, yeah, silent treatment right there. Hey, what's up, baby? How's it going? We're back once again, you know, the usual. I had a slightly different impression of Fujimaru's silent treatment. Well, I mean, it could be taken like him, because like again, like he's grieving, right? He's grieving the losses, but at the same time, he's also like, I think he's just super angry too, right? Because like I know like some people when they get really mad, they go really like they just go quiet. And sometimes you don't want to deal with someone who's freaking quiet and they're pissed off, right? Because, you know, they could absolutely fucking beat the shit out of you at that point, you know? You trying to piss us all off? Bro's just standing there, man. He's like, deep in his head, he's like, yes, I'm aura farming right now. Yep. That was my answer. I'm aura farming. Let me have my moment before I go. We'll fight later, all right? Jeez. Says when do you use a sword? For that matter, were you always such a hardcore close range fighter? I mean, in his original Spirit's origin, his original one, I mean, he shot beams. I know that. He shoots beams. I mean, he is kind of a he's actually kind of a close range fighter always. If you really think about it, he was just like really fast, if anything. Right? He's basically like the Flash. I mean, the Flash also fights close range too, so he kind of fights kind of like that, you know? That's enough, Alter. You too, Karkio. Sheath your swords. Brave fast is an understatement. Oh yeah. Look, his MP is literally a bunch of after images in sync when he shoots beams. Right? Like Dante's MP is just all of his after images. Like that's how fast he is. He's just so fast that he inflicts a bunch of damage that way. Yeah. Master hasn't ordered us to attack, and Dante's there hasn't made any threatening moves towards us. From the sound of it, it's like he's our enemy. Even so, Master, the decision is yours to make. Thanks. Sorry about this, everyone. I mean, it's complicated now. Like, we gotta make this shit complicated, huh? It says one is shooting beams considered close range. I mean, I said besides the beams. I know he shoots beams, but look at his animations again, okay? He literally freaking flies. He literally goes fast as fuck, and he's close range too. So he does fight close range even in his original self. That Iron Determination EX is not for nothing. His MP puts his body under a lot of strain to produce that effect. Yeah, I bet. I mean, actually, you know, back on the topic of fastest servants, like the fact that we didn't bring up Dante's is actually kind of surprising, because like I think Dante's probably, I mean, I'm pretty sure he'd be one of the fastest servants, like, period, no? Like, if we're talking about Richard and Achilles, I mean, how the fuck did we forget about Dante's, too? Isn't he also fucking fast as shit, too? Fast as fuck? Dante's. In a way, yes. Yeah. I can't know what's going on if you won't talk to me. It's complicated. You still haven't answered any of my questions. The final moment approaches. 3 trials remain, including mine. They shall therefore be called the final 3. If you wish to conclude your journey and reach Antarctica, then you must attempt them. Okay, man. All right, big boy. You said your piece. Didn't even like bro walked in, said I was the one who killed them. Doesn't say much, and just like, all right, this is how it's gonna be. This is what you're gonna do. And he's just, yep, that's it. Absolute aura former, huh? BB told you before what MP is capable of. I think it was escaping from anything, even from abstract concepts like time and space. Is he like faster than the speed of light in this sense? He's so fast. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Nemo? I was on a good run on Fortnite, then PSN decides to shit out story of my life. Uh-oh. It crashed out. Damn, man, that sucks. Both the 5th and 6th trials will pitch you against fire of unparalleled strength. If you do not fight with all your might, the whole of your soul, you will not walk away with your lives. Fight. Overcome. I will be waiting for you at the entrance of despair. He's entered his spirit form. Wait! Okay, yeah, I told you! classic Dante's moment right there. Just says what he wants, and then he just goes. Doesn't even elaborate. Just says his piece, doesn't elaborate, goes. Cryptic like that. Dante's escaped the concept of time and space and mind and moves as fast as he can think. Wait, is it like freaking? Is it like Gilgamesh's Vamana moving at the speed of thought? He's already thinks fast as shit. Wait a second, what? Wait, he's as fast as Vamana? Wait, by himself, he's as fast as Gilgamesh's, you know, his freaking spaceship, his freaking Vilko. His freaking Vamana, I think is what it's called, right? So, because like from what I remember, his freaking Vamana can move at the speed of thought, and Dante's alone can essentially move at the speed of thought too, right? Is that it? And he can escape. He's so fast that he escapes the concept of time and space. Bro's in his own fucking dimension. He's built different, man. Also, it's also true if that he tried to keep that up for long, he would be super dead. So he can only do that for like a limited amount of time, which is why his first skill is named Iron Determination, right? Being an Avenger helps in that respect, I suppose. I guess, you know what, that kind of explains why he can't, like, it seems like it's kind of like BB, where he's such an embodiment of like Avenger that it's kind of hard to see him as like a different class, right? Whereas like BB kind of embodies the Moon Cancer class. Like you can't really see her as any other class. I don't think she can be. Dante's is like an absolute Avenger. He won't die until he's done with what he's set out to do. Yeah. In other words, that's why Iron Determination, right? Bro's like relentless. We don't know if he is actually the speed of thought, but for an explanation of how his power works, he's MPs the concept of escape. Yeah, I mean it's fucking impressive actually. That shit's impressive, right? Him escaping the concept of mine be like the greatest, yeah, the greatest jailbreak of all time. Yeah. So in theory he can escape the concept of being weaker than Ords and come out stronger. That's wait, so hypothetically speaking, he could beat Ord by himself? I don't know about that. That after seeing Lost Box 7, and then like you picture, dude, well, are you telling me that Dante's is like power scaling is like on par, if not potentially even more powerful than Camazot's, when he was literally doing a one-on-one? Like he was literally on like the edge, literally facing off against Ord, and he didn't even manage to even like fully defeat Ord. I believe like he literally like, I guess like incapacitated Ord for only like for however many millions of years since then, right? That's what Camazot's did. And you mean to tell me that Dante's could probably deal with Ord, come out stronger? Okay. From what I remember, he can only escape concepts that are restricting jail, like the mind or space and time. So basically, good luck trying to imprison this guy. This guy's literally like he's at his best when he's trying to escape anything, right? Iron Determination is a compound skill, valor, and plus calm and collected. Alongside completely shutting out external mental influence, he shows superhuman endurance even for a servant, through resisting his own sense of pain to an inhuman degree. So bro's got, I always say this, I swear, like Iron Determination sounds like it could be even, like, can you imagine if he had like battle continuation on top of that too? Shit, man. I mean that skill sounds like battle continuation because he has so much like endurance. Like he can endure a lot of pain, huh? Yo, what's up, HF Lord? How's it going, man? How's it going? We're just kind of having a discussion about Dante's right now. But yeah, damn. Can you imagine this guy? Also, Dante was already very proficient in magecraft when he was alive. Yeah, so basically he was a pretty good mage. You're doing all right. Glad to hear that, as always. Yeah, we're just getting through more Ordeal Call 2. We're gonna try and get through the next trial, if anything. To me, being an Avenger is already his battle continuation in my book. Not literally, but he is not accepting dying before carrying out his revenge. Yeah, so I mean, you could say it's battle continuation and his own brand. It's his own brand of battle continuation. So he's literally fighting without needing to, you know, because like Guts is literally, you know, having the ability to fight even when getting your shit being beat up, you know. Like you just have you're not even flinching, right? You're unflinched. Like you can fight straight while taking a freaking huge beating. Like I said, he literally burned the very concept of Roa, and Roa is a bitch to kill for good. Yeah, I mean, that's probably that's a very impressive feat for Dante's. And that was when Dante's was alive, right? Was that when that was when Dante's was alive when he fought Roa, right? Mortally wounded and still fighting, exactly. Yeah. And then like again, like Dante's pretty much can like do that without battle continuation. I mean I guess you could say he's the literally the embodiment of locked in. Bro's literally locked in. Once he's set his mind on something, which is essentially like, right, like he's focused on vengeance and whatnot, or escaping. He's so locked in that nothing can stop him, essentially. Yeah, that's his strong suit. Man, how the fuck does this guy not even have an evade? It actually, dude, it fucking boggles my mind that OG Dante doesn't have like an evade. Like isn't he? Either he gets an invuln or an evade, you know? At least Monte Cristo has an invuln. But no evade? Okay. You're fast as fuck. I think you'd be able to evade some attacks, you know? Now with all that said, I think he could use a skill buff to his Iron Determination, or he Dante feels a little lackluster. I mean, no, 100% he does, because the main problem gameplay-wise with Dante's is that by himself, his main bread and butter damage is only for one turn. And on top of that, it's a pretty high cooldown considering his attack buff is only for one turn. Right? Like nowadays, I think all of his skills, or at least his first skill, could at least last 3 turns now, I think. It should at least be 3 turns. His attack up, and then they could probably add something broken on top of that too, right? Considering his skill 3 with a drain and cleanse, hard defense would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, let me think, right? Because you probably don't want to put an evade on his 3rd skill, because that would be kind of counterintuitive with the drain and the cleanse. So maybe you could put, it would be kind of right. Also, it would also kind of conflict putting an offensive skill with a bit of defense. I was thinking of probably putting like an evade on his first skill instead. It kind of would an evade kind of fit, thematically speaking, on his Iron Determination. I think thematically speaking, an evade would probably kind of fit, even though it's kind of counterintuitive to, you know. He can remove a buff on crit with his skill 2 active, but it's a little jank. Yeah, no, the problem with that is that, like, I mean, to maximize that, you kind of need to have, you know, it's based on how many command cards he has. So, like, it's only 1 buff per attack, right? So it's only too bad that it doesn't remove it. Like, it would be kind of amazing if especially for like defensive skills, that he inflicts damage. Like he removes the buffs before inflicting damage on his command cards, so he can literally just pierce through anyway, right? Well, then again, that would kind of go against his like invuln pierce to like begin with, though. So it would make an interesting Avenger playstyle. Maybe 100% defense. Maybe. I mean, Iron Determination with 100% defense, yeah, that can also make sense because of how much like endurance he has. Yeah, I can see that too. I mean, fuck. Can you imagine Dante's just straight up face tanking a freaking Double Phantasm? That'd be kind of nuts. Or maybe he just like has like straight up like debuff immunity too. I mean, just like his like Monte Cristo form, he should probably just get like straight up debuff immune, maybe. So maybe he has like two instances of like, he would have like two instances of like dealing with debuffs. So like if he's already like inflicted with a bunch of like debuffs, then he can, you know, proc his third skill, and then, you know, and then he would have his like his first skill to like evade them too. That would be kind of nuts. So like he would have like two rotations to actually deal with debuffs. Also, the only other servant with Iron Determination except for his other self is probably Corday, albeit at the much lower rank. French people, huh? Something about French people and their ability to lock in, huh? French people. That is interesting. Dude, I swear if the next French themed servant or just French historical figure, whatever, I swear if they have Iron Determination as well, I feel like I guess it's a French skill then. Like, I don't know, it's weird. But anyway, yeah, we were off on like a fucking tangent there. I don't sense him anywhere nearby. Freaking duh, he just disappeared. There's no way we can go after him in his spirit form, and we still can't sense hide nor hair of his magical energy. So basically, he was kind of sticking around in our shadow, and now he's just kind of like, I'm tired. I'm just gonna like, I'm just out of your shadow now. I'm not out of tangents just yet. Gotta love rambling about this shit. I mean, it's, you know, I love talking about, like, I love discussions like this because, like, any way to improve the game, you know, whether it's from servant gameplay and like story and whatnot, I'm down for it, you know. Like, of course I want the game to be in like the best state possible, you know. I always want what's best for FGO, so especially for like the future. The Shadow is the one you summoned. I thought that was the Dante's with us this entire time, though, isn't he? He's in our Shadow. That's the one that we summoned. I thought that was him. Am I confusing the two Dantes? Shit. Because I thought Monte Cristo was the one in our Shadow. I think he made an assumption along the way there. Probably. I mean, I just assumed it was him this entire time with us, and then like the Dantes that we summoned is somewhere else, right? Because from the very beginning, he was kind of like, he's just doing his own thing, but I guess it would make sense for him to just tag along with us too, but I don't know. I can't remember. I guess it would probably be in this instance that he would be in our Shadow, because before that, I don't think he's ever done that. I think this is like specific to this singularity that he would just be lurking around in our shadow the way he is, I guess. Because I don't remember, like, every other instance of Dante's making an appearance, it wasn't in our shadow. I don't think so. So, but yeah, that was just my assumption. No, wait. Hold on a damn second. Is this actually happening? Did he really just spout a bunch of weird bullshit and books it in spirit form? I mean, that's one way to put it. He spews out bullshit. I mean, when you're talking cryptic, it is kind of bullshit, really. Like, why you freaking being vague, right? Fujimaru and Avenger Co will address that shortly, I'm sure. Hey, shout Dantes, why the fuck is another you apparently the mastermind of this place? Or is that the true you, some shit like that? I mean, I hope they address it, because like that's why I assumed in the first place that it was literally, like, this entire time I thought it was the Dantes that was living rent-free in our head, that he was the only one present. And then I thought I thought this entire time that the Dantes that we summoned isn't even with us right now. I thought this was solely prison tower Dantes. So if the Dantes that we summoned is with us too, I guess that would also make sense, you know. Yo, what's up, Poco? I have been called to this ordeal. Yeah, I think Dantes might be in the top 3 of Chaldean servants that just gives a bunch of cryptic warnings before vanishing when he's like legit trying to help. Yeah, I mean, look what, bro. When I know he was trying to warn us when like we were heading home, and then we freaking found out that everyone there died at home. I guess he was trying to warn us there, but shit, man. Bro's been weakened, I guess. I have no idea what's causing. I have no idea what's actually causing our Dantes to be kind of weakened. Oh, also, like, actually another point as to why I think it's Prison Tower Dantes that's with us this entire time instead of our summoned Dantes is because the way he spoke is the exact same way. I'm pretty sure, right? It's like he's talking about the fucking trials too. I don't know. I always assumed it was the exact same guy because they talk the same way. But again, it's hard to say. I mean, it's freaking two Dantes anyway. They talk the same anyway. It's freaking Dantes. So it could be either or, right? You get where I'm coming from though, right? Like, shit. Kind of makes sense that this ordeal call is high school because it's the most toxic environment, the embodiment of toxicity. Avengers are toxic. Shit, man. Like, look, let's be real here, guys. Let's be fucking real, okay? We joke. I mean, we joke, and it's like Jolters are waifu and shit. Like Avengers, oh, they're so waifu, you know? Like, wow, you know. But do you really want a real person with that kind of personality in like a relationship? Probably not. I don't think you want an IRL tsundere. Right? I don't think you want a real life tsundere that you have to deal with on like 24/7 basis. Probably not. Like, it's a fun fantasy, okay? It's a fun fantasy, let's be real. Like it's cute. It's cute. You're in fucking denouncing that shit. But you know, keep that in fiction. Keep that in fiction and not IRL, okay? Like, yeah. Again, I love my Jolter, okay? I love my Jolter. I love my Ereshkigal. They're both like tsunderes, right? I love, like, obviously you can tell the kind of girls I like. Fucking tsunderes, okay? But I would not date an IRL tsundere. I would not marry one, actually. I would not be inclined to marry an IRL tsundere, so yeah. I suddenly had my theories, and it was quite hard to decide one or the other. Either seemed possible. Exactly, right? So either I like whichever conclusion you come to there, whether it's one Dante's or two Dante's, I think both are valid. But at the end of the day, I think it'll be explained, right? When it's all explained, I mean, it'll make sense later on, right? It'll all be explained. Fun fact, Dante's is man attack. Man? You mean like man attribute, aka the actual Dante's. Monte Cristo is Earth, aka the one from the Dumas novel. Right. Okay. Well, from what I remember, the Monte Cristo was the version of Dante's that escaped prison, right? Because like the one that we have currently, like that's the one that's still dealing with like the prison tower, and he's from the Dumas novel. And then the one that we're facing right here, I mean, that's the guy who escaped the prison tower. You're gonna be my waifu, chases you with an electric razor. Oh man, you gotta resonate with the same energy, huh? Cute only as a fantasy, exactly. Yeah, can you imagine? I mean, there's probably some people out there that probably like that are there for crazy, okay, right? Probably someone out there. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but that's not my thing, okay? That's not my thing. If you want that, if you want crazy IRL, more power to you, okay? More power to you. Have fun with that, okay? I'm not gonna tell you how to do your love life and whatnot. I'm talking from experience here. You are right. All right, there you go. Yeah, you get it, right? Shit. Anyway, I have never fought him seriously before, but I believe he has great promise as a villain. Just when I thought it was the perfect time for him to show himself. What a classy retreat. Man, I like how Kagekiyo is always there to fight. He's like, I don't care who it is, I'm gonna freaking kill them. I'm gonna kill them dead. Like she was ready to kill Salieri, even after us telling her to freaking like tone it down. Tone down taking everyone's heads, okay? I know. And not to mention, they're not even Genji, okay? They're not even Genji, and you still want to take their fucking heads. Like, goddamn. It was quite the effective taunt. Bro doesn't have a taunt, though. What? Any army provoked to such a degree would surely be so enraged. They would need considerable time to regroup. To that, I can only say, well done. I shall have to employ similar tactics the next time I provoke the Genji. All right, there you go. Wow, how inspiring. Wow. You think he's taunting us? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Nah, not a chance. Dating a Jalter and not answering her every DM within 5 minutes, you're dead me. Oh god. And then let's not forget that Jalter can literally just give you 3rd-degree burns on demand. She can burn you alive. So yeah, you'll literally be not just dead meat, you'll be burnt meat, man. You'll be burnt meat. That's not how he operates. I'm sure that was just him being him. Work is no excuse to... I have a 10-hour shift, babe. What the fuck? It's been 5 minutes and you're still trying to DM me? I can't even focus. You have to quit your job? Yeah. Yeah, you would have to be a stay at home husband. Stay at home husband, not even getting a job, and she doesn't even have a job either. You guys are freaking like... You guys are jobless and having to rely on freaking like government benefits or some shit. While she's clinging to you, be like, you can't leave me. Freaking extremely possessive, you know? OG Dante's does show humane traits, of course, enough to make him reasonably more like a human who eventually regains humanity on the cusp of his complete revenge. But instinctively, I still think of the Servant more as the Count of Monte Cristo. Yeah. I mean, he does have like, I mean, it's kind of hard to kind of humanize Dante's based on how he's behaving, but I get where you're coming from. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Lucario? Can't wait to ask out all my female coworkers tomorrow and get reported to H. Also quitting my job in a few months. Jeez. Well then, ain't that something? Yeah, I mean, for real, I hope you have a backup plan. I hope you have things planned out. After that, you do have a plan. Okay, well that's good. That's good. They're freaking done with your job, eh? I feel your pain, man. Think you might have missed my previous reply to Chupacabra. Oh, you told me that one? I have reservations about that since, despite me knowing about their attribute difference from the start, I've always been comfortable calling OG Dante's the kind of Monte Cristo as Prison Tower. From an event you have, yeah, when you have beat him, when you have the choice between calling him either name, yeah. They report me to HR only after we break up. And this is why you can never date a coworker, because whenever a relationship goes downhill, I think you're kind of. I mean, shit. Your job's gonna get even more toxic. I mean, you might get yourself fired because, you know, that's a problem right there. Don't break up easy. Yeah, just don't break up and just fucking deal with it. Do you know when we get the append skill switching on NA, I fucked up? Uh-oh. You leveled up the wrong append skill, huh? It should be this coming anniversary, I believe, right? When we get the whole appends thing and the more servant coins. I think it's this coming anniversary. Am I wrong? He does respond differently at that moment to which name you used to call him with. Really? I always thought it doesn't really matter what you call him. He just acts the same. Pen swap was November on JP year 9, by the way. Oh, it's November. Oh. Shit. I thought it was anniversary. Okay. Well, we'll have to wait until near the end of this year then. That's kind of annoying. And he knew appends ASAP and Mystic Code on Global. Oh, facts. I would love to 50% farm with Amakusa. 50% charge farm, yeah. And of course the new appends are really good. If you call him Dante's, then he will remark that you choose to call him that, like Jean and Amnesiac Nightingale with an almost forlorn look on his face in my mind. So based on what you call him, that's going to determine how he behaves. That's not what I remember, but It seemed clear this count is entirely capable of infiltrating a place and escaping on his own. Yes, we just fought a difficult battle, but he was still able to hold his own against you two, each powerful avengers. Make a perfectly clean getaway. This guy is built different. Edmund Dante's registered at Chaldea could never do anything like that. Never mind the differences in his appearance or combat style. They don't matter. Like I said, I mean, this guy's just a power creep Dante's pretty much, yep. The important thing to note is his incredible stealth capabilities. He appeared before us in the blink of an eye, and did so without revealing a hint of servant aura or magical energy to alert us. So bro's just got Does he have presence concealment? It seems like he has a better presence concealment or something like this. Like low-key, he could be an assassin, maybe. When did he gain that ability, and how? He only used his spirit form when he made his escape. He was quite clearly still in physical form when he appeared. Oh no, why are you back in your principal form? I mean, you would probably know. Didn't you two talk for a little bit? I swear, this is like a whole deliberate plan. There's like a bigger scheme behind the scenes. Like, you're just like infiltrating our group. I mean, there's no way we're gonna keep him. We're not gonna keep him around for too long, right? Like, come on. Meanwhile, if you call him the Count of Monte Cristo, he shows a small smile, was saying that Fujimaru understands him. Calling him the Count instead of Dante's. Huh. What does he it sounds like he prefers that like calling him by his title rather than his actual name. What he says afterwards remains the same, but the immediate response to which you call him is quite different. It's almost like he prefers to be called the Count of Monte Cristo, huh? It's like you're kind of glazing his legend, I guess you could say, yeah. Whether there is a right answer in the end is unknown. While he may be happy being called by the alias he once chose, it may not reflect the real truth of who he is as a servant. Yeah. That's very interesting, though. As I said, he is my arch enemy, and the one behind this entire incident. All of this version of Tokyo is his personal garden. That is why he is able to appear seemingly from thin air. Why Tokyo of all places, though? What? Right? Like I swear, you could have picked a different place. Like, aren't you French? Why Tokyo, man? Well, in his case, I'm sure he could still do so easily regardless. Seriously? Yeah, I don't know about this guy, man. What's so funny? And why the hell are you acting like you're on our side anyway? Just kill his ass already. Hey, what's up, Nico? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Because I am. Oh, of course. Silly me. What, do you want to do this? What do you want to do with this clown, master? You may do with me as you wish. I assure you, I am on humanity's side. I am your ally. I will follow your orders obediently. If you think me suspicious, you need simply command me to go away. So we're just gonna use this fucking weirdo as a tool. Cagliostro. Did you see my DM? No, I don't think I saw it. I said the French, are you dumb? The French? Alabama's. Yes? If that's true, then what about you being the third trial? Yeah, explain that. Why the hell did we really tried to kill your ass? And then like you have the guts to just do a full-on 180 and everything's so hunky-dory, everything's alright, yeah? A lie. Thanks to my infiltration, the third trial is effectively moot. Don't get it, bro! I don't understand this shit! This is some bullshit. Message failed to send first time, but I got it through the second time. What's going on? On Twitch? If I had to guess, I would say that between Boudica and me. Yes, it appears each of you served as half of the trial, and so together counted as completing the third. I think you're bullshitting. Are you still rolling for MP5 Dantes? Lucario, I think you missed out. But I did my revenge rolls. Yeah, I did my revenge rolls last stream. So bottom line is I actually fucking redeemed myself, I guess. But the damage is still pretty fucking terrible though. Still fucking painful. Boudica, don't you mean Boudica? Boonie? Gooner? What's up, Darkbags? My man. How's it going? We're back. Also, I again, like, just to kind of reiterate after my Dante's rolls, I'm not sure what's gonna happen with my Aoko rolls. Like, the question, it does come to question now whether or not I'm gonna MP5 her, because I literally went pretty hard for Dante's. I think the chances are that I'm probably just gonna roll for her and like probably MP1 and just try and go for like as high as pity for her, and then roll more copies of her in a future banner maybe, right? Or if I get lucky enough, maybe MP2, right? But we'll see. What's up, Xenon? Hey man, what's up, bro? Did you like the last CQ? We got the bully young Goofy. Did you like your... We had to bully your waifu on that CQ, huh? During the last event. Oh, so fun, huh? It's because he said that as the Count of Monte Cristo, he never once tasted true victory, that is attaining total vengeance, because the human regained his heart at the end and left his last target alive. Edmond Dantes lived and absconded with a foreign princess finding love. The demon that is the Count of Monte Cristo died unsated. That is until he was summoned as a servant, and where he ultimately led Fujimaru to freedom. He acted as a sword bestowed upon him some wisdom, and okay. Gotcha. So what was it? Let me get this straight. Addressing him as Edmond Dantes, he got to live a happily ever after, and if you address him as Monte Cristo, it's regarding his friggin' time doing vengeance and whatnot, and he died unsated. Huh. That's so good, man. I'm waiting to roll in 2 weeks for Alice. JP is waiting for the collab to roll. Yeah. Well, what was it? What's the next thing only JP right now? Because, like, I know they got their whole rerun going with the Water Monster Crisis event rerun right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure what's coming after that, it's probably going to be another... There's a new JP stream on the 28th of March. Okay, so then, like, that's probably gonna bring around potentially... What was it? Like, the new story, actually. I believe the next chapter, or at least, I guess, another, like, arc, per se. It's not really, like, arc 3 of FGO, per se, right? But it's, like, another point 0.5, but... We're gonna get our next story chapter. Not too long after, hopefully. And in the end, gave him hope, accomplishing something similar to what his mentor once did. He achieved a victory, and he was happy with him as a servant. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, that's, you know, that's like the one, like, good thing about being in, like, a servant life is almost like, it's almost like you're having, like, a second chance. I mean, you're still dead, don't get me wrong, but being a servant is, like, a different kind of life, you know? Yeah. I like calling him the Count of Monte Cristo more. I don't really mind either or, I can call him whichever one, right? But yeah, Count of Monte Cristo, Edmond Dantes, right? Yeah, I was AFK earlier, did you see my DM? Yeah, no, I didn't see. I'll read my DMs after stream. Irrespective of which version. Yeah, for sure. Yes, it appears each of you served as half of the trial, and so together counted as completing the third. Oh, come on. Just like that? I think you're bullshitting. It's my arch enemy, Edmund Dante's decision to make. I dare say Avengers excel at making arbitrary decisions, wouldn't you? Oh, right. My apologies. I almost forgot. You're all Avengers yourselves, aren't you? I should have chosen my words more carefully. Man, just keep an eye on his ass. You certainly like to talk. On that, I agree. I also cannot help but notice your tendency to express your opinions as objective facts. I mean, shit. I mean, if you're trying to bullshit, you would try and make them seem like they're their facts, right? If you're trying to bullshit and you're trying to deceive, aka trying to betray. I wonder. I'm a code calculating man. Well, I'm only half joking. There's the problem. There's the fucking problem. I mean, what are we doing here, man? What the fuck are we doing? His choice of words is always very deliberate, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I mean, he's speaking the way he is for a reason, but you can't take him at face value, like, all the time. Seriously? That was supposed to be a joke? I only mean that I was able to learn some things while I was pretending to be the third trial. I had a number of chances to interact with both the Queen and Dante's, you see. I suppose that does make sense. Right? But what? I don't... What, you got some intel for us? You got some fucking intel? I still haven't forgotten what you did with the elements. Yeah, I mean, you got fucking fiery hands. Freaking your entire mob tried to kill me. Okay, like, come on, what? You mean to tell me that they weren't there to actually kill me? Like, come on. I knew that you were gonna kill them anyways. So even though they had killing intent, you dealt with them just fine, right? Like, yeah. So I'm going to keep an eye on you for the time being. Oh my. How very strict. But under the circumstances, I of course understand your caution. Kakakiyo. Yep. Understood. I will cut off his head if he tries anything untoward. I take it that is all right with you? In this case, I'm fine with it. Right? I would rather not you... I'm fine with her taking his head over Saliari's, right? Nothing to be said there. We're all on the same page. If that is how it must be, that is how it must be. Seems way too lenient to me. But if that's what you want, fine. I can't believe we're even like tolerating this shit, man. In the meantime, I'm still trying to wrap my head around all this. Mind if I try to sort this out? For starters, who the hell is that Dante's anyway? And what's with his new drip, right? Yeah. Oh, good question. Let's find out. Does he actually? Are you... okay, so... Alright, so I think that... Alright, right here it confirms that that's Claudia Dante's now, huh? Alright. Because, again, like, I assumed it was always... It was always the Dantes we dealt with in the prison tower, but I guess it's both now. The way I see it, they have three options with dealing with the scumbag. One, they kill him on the spot, but we know they won't do that, and I fucking wish they did, because that's just one less. That's one less like loose end, right? They reject him completely, but they don't kill him, so leave him as an unsupervised element, which is the worst outcome in my head. That's just like, you gotta be stupid to do that. They of course remained wary of him, but tried to keep him close by so he's not free to do every kind of bullshit in the open. Can also easily go sideways, but might reap some benefits still. It's like that saying, right? Like, keep your friends close and your enemies closer, I guess. You know? I mean, like, probably has some information that would probably be of some importance, right? Like I said, he probably has some, like, intel or whatnot, right? But I probably wouldn't take it at face value because, again, like, we literally just, like, faced him. So, I don't know. I'd be wary of it, right? I wouldn't take it at face value, whatever the fuck he says. Surely there couldn't be two Dantes, right? That'd be too crazy. I too can't wrap my head around this complex story. It's too much thinking. That's enough of for my. I was gonna say, the two sides of my brain. It's too overwhelming for like the two sides of my brain. The thing is, he's too good at this kind of social deception. I mean, I guess like he's literally like, I guess he's just that good that he can literally like talk his way out of something. He's so deceptive that he can like make us believe that he's not completely the bad guy. Like, I don't know, man. I can't even, like, if we're being realistic, I would have killed his ass like at the very beginning. I wouldn't even give him a second shot to freaking like justify himself at all. Like, he'd just be gone. Like, I don't want to, like, I don't want any loose ends, okay? Like, I don't want this guy to like tag along with us at all. And then even if we don't even kill him, like, I would probably keep him like restrained somewhere, right? Like, fucking put some handcuffs or something. Like, put a fucking restraining order on his ass somehow, you know? You turn your attention to the shadow by your feet. More specifically, you silently plead for the man beyond the shadow to notice you. Okay, so now we're talking to our Dantes, at least Chaldia Dantes. You implore him to show himself, to answer your questions. You don't even mind if he doesn't speak, as long as you can see him again. Can you at least nod your head? What? Why are you staring at your feet all of a sudden? Wait, just a damn minute. You don't actually think he's gonna show up again, do you? Look, we gotta try something, okay? We gotta try something, okay? Like, come on. We just saw him run off in the mask to who knows where. He's not still gonna be hanging around your feet. Wait, what? He's still gonna be hanging. Wait. That's what I'm saying. He probably like just got out, right? Wait, that's not. Okay, so I'm pretty sure. No, I'm just confused. See, now they're kind of addressing it. Like, are there two Dantes, or is it just like the one Dantes that they're dealing with here? I think for now it's just one Dantes. I'm not even sure. It's too soon to tell. Infinite amount of puns. I mean, you're talking to literally a dad making dad jokes. Okay, I mean, what more can I say? Cagliostro's alignment is not evil. Just saying. I know he's neutral, but again, it doesn't make him good. So why? I still wouldn't really trust him entirely. Like I said, like either I could kill him off or I keep him like around, but I wouldn't really like absolute put absolute trust in him, you know. His alignment is just pretending, his gender pretending, his age pretending, favorite ice cream flavor is chocolate. Wait, what? His favorite flavor? He's like pretending. His origin might be pretending at this rate. I mean, for fuck's sakes, we don't even know if he's actually Cagliostro or not, right? Cagliostro is my favorite Grand LARPer. Grand Pretender, bro. He is the Pretender. LARP LARP, Sahur. Uh-huh. Huh? Or maybe not. Like, he should just be a 5-star pretender. I mean, the fact he's not even a 5-star pretender kind of boggles my mind a little bit. Focus my attention. Alright. Earth the Dantes! Just manifest. I don't know. Try and get his ass up. Hey, Master, what do you mean different? Oh. Oh shit. Well, there he is. Well, what do you know? Hollow Knight 1 is making me lose my mind. Oh no, what's going on there? Okay, so it's gotta be okay. All right. Let me get this straight. Okay, then it's most likely 100% that's the Dantes that we summoned, right? Oh, hello. Why are you looking so stern now? Huh? What? Huh? He actually showed up? There's 2 of them. Holy shit, there's 2 of them. Fighting the stupid Storm Siren boss with 2 stages? Oh, that sounds fun. Yes, I can see that. Now, quiet. Oh, come on. How can you not be shocked by this? There's 2 of them. Shit. How is that possible? His magic energy is stretched quite thin. The masked Count's magic energy was completely hidden. But here, it's clearly just running low, and it's obvious why. First, he used a great deal of magic energy to bring Alter and me here during the fight against Britomart Alter. Second, he's been using magic energy to enhance the 3 of us on a constant basis. We've all experienced the like. So, does that mean this flimsy Dantes and the masked one we just saw? Now we're confirming that. Now we're confirming that, because again, I just assumed this entire time, right? Are different people with different spirit origins? Yes, they are. And assuming the shadow is the Dantes we know at Chaldea, the masked one must be a newly summoned spirit origin. Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Exactly what he said. Perhaps he is not. But regardless, you seem to have an idea of who he is. Am I wrong, Master? I guess, it's a long story, right? It's a long story. Let me explain. Are we gonna go back to the... It's a long story. Alright, dating back to the prison tower event, yep. The Gehenna of your mind, I see.
I guess I see?
It's confusing. I know.
Hang on. Give me a sec. I think I've got it, but let me make sure. So, you're saying there's been a Dante's hanging out in the recesses of your mind this whole time?
So we didn't ever, so no one really knew about the Dantes in our dreams, in our mind, living rent-free in our head up until this point. Well, there it is, right? There it is. Now we're getting to the bottom of it here. There it is.
And it's not the guy we see at Chaldea?
That must date back to the prison tower incident. According to the records I've seen, Master's mind and soul were trapped for 7 days in a singularity, the coordinates of which were not known. That singularity was created by the Count of Monte Cristo, Edmond Dantes, on behalf of the king of demon gods. That was Solomon at the time. There we go. Here we go. Now it's all coming together. Funny thing about Cagliostro is in his My Room interaction, he literally says that everything pretenders say they are pretenders say are lies and bullshit, and you shouldn't listen to it, including him. So all right, BB, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight right now, okay? So are you telling me that if we were in a hypothetical Holy Grail war, and out of all the classes you end up summoning a pretender in a Holy Grail war, you're kind of handicapped? Like, is that the worst class you could possibly summon? Like, what? Can you even trust your own servant without them fucking having ulterior motives and potentially bullshitting you and maybe even backstabbing your ass? I mean, look at Cagliostro. Look what the fuck he did. Kind of depends on the pretender. I just find it hard to make a case to even have a pretender as like a servant that you can even trust at all. I can't, like, I feel like out of all the classes, I think pretender might be like the worst class to even have, right? And then it's not even taking into account the kind of servant that you summon too, right? Because sure, maybe there might be a pretender that might be like tolerable over like others, right? But still, I don't know if I would even, like, you can't summon a pretender, so stop making hypothetical and go back to raiding, bitches. I'm just saying, Galfrisk, I'm just saying. If it's Oberon Vortigern, he would be all lies. Would it be a paradox to say, what if, I don't even know. It would be a paradox if he was like, I'm lying, but if I'm lying, it's the truth now. If I'm deliberately lying, no, if I'm trying to tell the truth, it's a lie. If I'm trying to lie, it's the truth. I don't know. Now I'm just confused. So when Typhon says she hates me, it means that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. I can't. Honestly, it would be the most confusing servant master dynamic ever. Like I don't know. I honestly do not know. And Cagliostro would be all scam. It would probably be a fucking chaotic fucking mess, though. Dude, that Holy Grail war would be fucking wild, eh? Looks at Amakusa betraying us anytime the Holy Grail is mentioned. Hey now, hey, that is completely different. That is a different dynamic, okay? Come on now. Come on. At least my Amakusa has some restraint, okay? At least he is a bit more restrained. And even then, I got him under control, guys. I got him under control. You can trust me on that one, okay? Yeah. And like, unlike pretenders, his intent, I mean, as crazy, he is more extreme, and his intent is more extreme, but he's still good. Like, he's good at heart, but
he wants salvation for humanity in his own way, even if it's extreme. You gotta at least respect that, you know. It like I said, it's actually comparable to Woodame actually, because Kristaria and Olympus wanted humanity to be like transcendent of like just being human, you know. So they're kind of similar in that sense. They want a utopia in like a weird sense, in a weird way. So they want a utopia, but it's like it takes away the humanity out of it though, which is like, you know, is it that bad? I mean, you know, right? Like, I mean, is it really that bad? Like, Oberon hates you and humanity, absolutely, while Vortigern likes humanity and likes you. That's confusing, huh? I mean, shit, I would be absolutely confused. Another funny thing is that in his Bond profile, when it goes to describe one of his lore at some point, it goes, but that's actually a lie. Here's actually what happened. Whoops, that was also another lie. Let's go with this version of FGO for some of his skills too. You can't even trust his servant profile either. Like the description of his saint graph could be bullshit too, right? Like I don't know. Like Cagliostro's whole skill set is based on lies, so we don't even know what his skill set really is. Like his skills are fake too. I don't even know, man. Which is hilarious. It's funny. The ultimate faker. I mean, I don't know, man. You don't get any more fake than that. Like his skills are just defined by how he takes his lies. He's on a completely different level. Like his only real ability besides scamming is his pseudo immortality. You probably kill him, he just shows back up like, sorry, I lied, I'm not dead. Yeah, oh fuck, I mean, shit, if we kill him now, huh? He might be a 4-star, but he's ultimately, he's an ultimate fraudster. Is he even a 4-star? He might just be, I mean, yeah, maybe he's not even, he's pretending to be a 4-star when he's actually a 5-star or something more, I don't know, something else. Like, it's heavily hinted that Cagliostro isn't even his real identity, but we don't know. The guy's just pure scam. So, really, I mean, his server name should just be bullshit, really. Even his death was fake. So then we shouldn't even just call him Cagliostro. Just call him bullshit. Like bullshit the servant. Not even the count. I mean, he's just pure bullshit. The purest form of bullshit. Literally. Like, this freaking hilarious though. Oh. Is that the time when Master was in Rem mode for a whole week? Well, notice that's the exact same trend that was going on here, because we were going in Rem mode again, and that's exactly what happened at when we were freaking awake. So we just freaking crashed out again. It must have been. In the end, the singularity was resolved, and the Count of Monte Cristo opposing Chaldea disappeared. Or did he? Doesn't seem like he did now, huh? At least if he is a servant, I suppose that confirms he died at some point. Hopefully. I mean, he's pseudo immortal? Wait, no, I'm not, it's even more confusing. Wait, you mean to tell me that if he's not dead and he's summonable, how is he, and he's pseudo immortal? I'm so confused, right? Like, is this like another case with Merlin where it's not actually like the Cagliostro we summon
isn't actually Cagliostro, and then the real Cagliostro is still alive somewhere, and he didn't actually die. I don't know. Like, we don't know. We don't know for sure. It could just be another Merlin situation for all I know, right? Of course, that was a complete, a different spirit origin, in essence. An entirely different person than the Edmund Dantes we know at Chaldea. However, so that Dantes didn't actually disappear. That's what I'm saying. He just like, yeah, I actually didn't disappear. I just live rent-free in your head from now on. But see, that is the weird part though, is like, so he's acting as our firewall to protect us against any mental threat. Any threat that happens, like you know, anyone could infiltrate our mind and try and, you know, fuck with us there. But then Dante's being there to protect us, and now he's all of a sudden our enemy. What's going on, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. How do you go from being one of probably the most important, you know, factors as to why we're still sane, to now just being opposed to us? But what? To be fair, at the same time, again, we did friggin'... He was kind of antagonistic to us during the prison tower event, though. But I guess it was for like a reason, right? Because it's like he's... Maybe he's just like testing us, right? It's not like he's being a bad guy for the sake of being a bad guy. Actually. In Type Moon, he got killed. Okay, so he's actually dead? His immortality is like he will remain youthful and has increased regenerative capabilities, but not that he can't be killed. Okay. Alright, so he's not immortal as in like he's not like you can't kill him. He's not like Roa, right? That would also be kind of funny there. Remember Uncle Wart only wanted to destroy Britain, while Oberon is the one hating our gods and wanting to kill proper human history, yet everyone calls Uncle Vortigern the evil one. Yeah, I don't know. Ain't that something? But he had a pseudo immortality in the form of never aging and super regen. I mean, if he has like super regen, I mean, he's not like Wolverine where he can just super regenerate after getting almost his entire body chopped up, like fucking Roa. No. Yo, what's up, Civic Lily? How's it going? You know, it's that time of time of the year again. Good one. Yes, we're back. It's that time again. We're back once again. This happened because he tried to keep us safe from Nico. Then he failed and was like, damn, well, you're a failure now. You deserve to die. You know what? Let's just get this shit over with. I guess so, huh? But instead, whatever's left of that spirit origin have been inside Master this whole time? Since all the way back at the prison tower? That's a long ass time. So, like, canonically, how long has it been since the prison tower event? Has it been like a couple years though? It couldn't have been like 5 years though. Like it should have been at least a few years since the prison tower event up until this point. 890 years. Right. So we're fucking immortal then. Also, on a side note, in this timeline, Dante's killed Roa by himself. Yeah, I mean, also that's also impressive considering how nearly unkillable Roa is, right? Started your Saber Monument grind. Ooh, are you doing like Chaldea Gate for that? Are you farming the Saber node, I guess? Well, Cagliostro in his room dialogue does say he met Mozart before and then met Holmes and Helena in the Himalayas, which contradicts his actual death, but we don't know if it's a lie or not due to his immortality. We don't know. It could be bullshit or it could be true. Who knows? He could literally just spew bullshit and we don't even know. Like, he could say anything. He could just say anything at this point. You know? Turned him to ash, even his very soul and essence. Yeah, pretty much. Like essentially just cock blocked his like ability to like come back and like regenerate. So down to his very core, just completely eviscerated. You know, completely cock blocked. Yeah, Gate. Yeah, makes sense. Cagliostro is if you took Dolmen's lies to an extreme. He makes Dolmen look more like an angel, which is actually crazy. I mean that's a different clown, okay? That's a different clown. This clown right here is built different, I guess. Yeah. Is that true? Has he really been with you this whole time? Well, he wasn't up until this point, right? Now he's doing his own bullshit. Yeah. Remember, Ark can't do it, yet Dante's can. Does that make Dante's more powerful than Orkwade? Like that logic? Like, shit, I don't know. Probably not, but still though. It's probably a case of like one character can like do one thing over the like excels at one thing over the other, but doesn't make the other one like weaker, I guess. Yo, what's up, Iron Valiant? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. To be fair, Dead Apostles work differently than in Tsukihime. Fate Roa might be weaker. Yes. From what I know, in Tsukihime, the Dead Apostles they're actually fucking OP, right? Whereas in the Fate universe, they're actually like way weaker. Like just in general, in a general sense. Dante's was tired of having to fight off the Chaldea stalkers every night while you were sleeping. Yeah, I mean, bro's been doing it for what, like maybe like a few years. Bro's seen it all. I've had enough of this bullshit. You know, maybe. I went to the mall and had ramen there. That sounds yummy. I do love me some good ramen. The high quality ramen, like I would love to go back to Japan, right? Going back to Japan, get some authentic ramen. And it's way cheaper there than it is here, so I would rather go back, right? Yo, what's up, Dinkelberg? You have to kill Roa in a specific way to prevent him from being reborn. Lots of characters can do this. Other characters? I mean, who else can kill Roa besides Dante's? Also had a small rum cake now. What's a rum cake? In Tsukihime, Dead Apostles are straight up mass-produced Temu copies of Crimson Moon. Oh, they're mass-produced lackeys? AKA Type Moon. But they're still strong because those are like the ones in Tsukihime, right? In Fate, they're just vamps. They're fucking funny vamps. Vampires. Yeah. So vampires are just a weaker version of Dead Apostles, huh? Interesting. Crimson Moon over the Moon Cell. Crimson Moon is the true moon. The truest moon. A cake with like literal cake with rum on it. I don't know if I would like that, honestly. I don't know. That doesn't sound that good. Media rule breaker, Roa. Fuck. Actually true. Oh shit, actually Media, huh? Her rule breaker. I mean, it's in the fucking name. It breaks the rules, so. Huh. What about? Wait. Oh, actually, the black barrel. Wouldn't the black? So, if the black barrel were to hit Roa, would that actually kill him too? Right. So if let's say Mash or Gun God were to use their thing, the barrel on Roa, that would probably obliterate him too, right? I'm pretty sure. Akia Sihao or anyone who destroys souls or absorbs eats them. CL, huh? Aki, huh? And Roa is considered undead, right? And demonic? Demon? I wonder if Amakusa could deal with him too. So maybe some of the church executioners could deal with him. I don't think Amakusa could probably deal with him, but CL, because CL is like probably one of the, like for a church member, she's actually one of the stronger members out there, you know. They're still dead apostles, but they don't have the archetype moon juice. So they're not juiced up. That makes them stronger, yeah. I'm a dead apostle. Not yet. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Is good? Yeah, I mean, fuck, I would love me some ramen right now. Not because he's a dead apostle, it's just his taste is that bad. Bad taste. Gonna dip since I want to avoid spoilers. Oh, it's all good, Lily. It's all good. But thanks for dropping by, at the very least. Roa isn't that old, so the barrel wouldn't be that strong. Really? Hmm. So if you're considered younger, the barrel wouldn't hit that hard. Whereas if you were like ancient, like a fucking one of the machine gods, for example, right? Like it's stronger again. The older you are, the stronger it is. That's what you're saying. Actually, Kiri Eliasson do be a thing. Yeah, I know about the Kiri Eliasson. Roa is a pretty modern dead. He's one of the younger guys. The Ankh barrel. I find that kind of interesting how like the black barrel works. Like if you're old as shit, it just accelerates your death faster, essentially. Whereas if you're younger, then it doesn't have that much of an effect. I mean, I don't know. That's interesting. He is like only a few hundred years old. I mean, shit. I guess for a dead apostle, that's fucking young. That's young. Bro's better the longer the lifespan is. That's why it's so good on gods that are millions of billions of years old. Yeah. Okay. So. All right, so it's not really the age, it's more like the lifespan, like the potential lifespan. Roa's a few hundred years old. Lifespan. Yeah, well, okay. Well, like I said, the older they are, the more effective the black barrel is what you're saying. Hmm. That is interesting to know. Hmm. So you mean to tell me, hypothetically speaking, if you were born yesterday, the black barrel wouldn't do shit. Like I was just born like today, the black barrel would be like, oh, what's I'm just tickling you now, right? Like I don't know, what the fuck is this? That's fucking weird, actually, if that's how it actually works. If we're taking into account age. Anyway. I see. You don't say. So, like, he's just been there 24/7 for years now? Again, you could say he's been living in her head rent-free. Yeah. Yeah. I guess so. It's more like the barrel project, projects the target's expected lifespan and uses that as a bullet.
That sounds like a whole. It's just using the concept of their lifespan as like, and then projects that into a bullet. I guess in a way, if that's the way to explain it. Like it is kind of a weird way to explain how it works, right? Trying to explain how the black barrel works. You're using their lifespan. The stronger the bullet is, the longer you live. Essentially, the like if you're living millions of years, you're getting like this is my analogy. If you're billions of years old, if you're ancient, if you're past prehistoric times, you're getting hit with a fucking nuke. And if you were born yesterday and you're just young as shit, right? You're fucking young. You're getting like a fucking you're getting hit with like a taser or something. Or just like a tiny electrical shock. That's what it sounds like, right? Because you were just born and your lifespan, right, like you're only like a few minutes or like a few seconds old. So it wouldn't even count. It wouldn't even do shit. It's interesting. It's like he's always been there and not there. I don't know how that makes sense, but all right. All right. I'm just trying to understand how it works, like logically speaking. To be fair, there's also the whole ether erasement stuff. Can you like elaborate on that? I'm trying to understand this whole thing. It's almost like he only exists in my dreams or something. Again, in our head, rent free. We got two different explanations. Wait, there's what? There's two of them? But, like, doesn't that make him kind of a parasite or something? I mean, shit. I wouldn't say it was like a parasite, though. What was it more like the relationship that we had with this guy, with Dante's? I wouldn't say it was parasitic. It wasn't parasitic. It seemed more mutual, right? Like, I don't know, or was I don't know, or was it symbiotic? Because like it works to our benefit, though. He was protecting us this entire time. What do you mean he was parasitic? Or I don't know. Maybe he could have been like draining our energy too, right? Because again, like we would go to fucking sleep sometimes, and like we would not have control over that. That's all him, right? From what Master has explained, he sounds more akin to an immune system, or a kind of filtration device. He takes the dregs of the threats, hostility, fear, and other maglinite data. I can't even pronounce that word for some reason. That accumulate in the depths of Master's mind on his journey to restore humanity. It reduces them all to ash. Like I said, he's a firewall. So yeah, it is not parasitic at all. If it was parasitic, I think it would have been more of a problem. Like we would have to deal with that earlier on, right? If it was parasitic this entire time and he was been with us this entire time for years, I think it would have been a bigger problem by then, right? So basically, he incinerates bad stuff, huh? Okay, I get that, but it's still creepy as hell. Oh, and another thing, I'm only hearing about this shit now, but it sounds like Amakusa and the other John kind of already knew about it. Wait a second. So you mean to tell me that no one else knew but me and Amakusa and OG John, and they kept that to themselves this entire time, never told anybody? I mean, from what I remember, yes, they were there during the Prison Tower event, and it was in her. I guess it was like in her head, right? Why was it? Why do we keep this? Why the hell did we keep this a secret though? Why did my boy keep that a secret? And John. Well, the replicas explained with the whole lifespan and mass. The original shoots special material that erases all ether, which is basically like the core element of magic and the main material of a lot of higher beings. The higher the concentration of ether, the more effective the OG barrel works. Okay, so high concentration of ether. And because a lot of higher beings are made up of that stuff, it's very deadly for them. Okay. So to get this straight, like the black barrel and then the ether, the more powerful, like it's like you know, it's like having the super effective damage mod against like giant enemies or super giants, you know? It's like you might not be so effective against like the tiny freaking insignificant enemies, but like the biggest threats out there, that's what you excel at, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess bottom line is that these kinds of weapons are used for the biggest threats out there. They wouldn't be useful against lesser threats in general. That's their use case in the, you know, here. When Nightingale probably knew something about it, but just kept addressing it as occult stuff. Yeah, well, does Nightingale acknowledge it as it is, or does she like does she think it's not actually like real? Maybe she knew about it, or maybe she actually didn't, or maybe she thinks it's all a fucking dream. It's like, yeah, she addresses it as occult stuff, but doesn't actually know it's actually, you know, I don't know. I can only assume, because like Nightingale being a berserker, right? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell with her. It's actually hard to tell with like Nightingale whether or not she's saying it like as whether she's actually, you know, being real here. Hey, what's up, Fallen Sky? How's it going, man? Basically erases the very base of magical energy. Okay. I guess that makes sense, yeah. And they're both rulers. I mean, you know, that's, well, what was it? So, some servants can remember their previous summons, and others cannot. And I remember in Amakusa and John's case, they do have a recollection of their previous summons. So they have memories of Apocrypha. They have memories of previous Holy Grails, their previous summons, like them being rulers. When they would normally, you know, as a servant, you would not even remember at all, right? So they're special in that case. Yes. Is that what is bothering you? How could you keep that from me? Chalter's like, how dare they keep this secret from me? What is this bullshit? Like, come on, man. It's just like, you know, you think you know a guy. You think he's part of your Avenger crew. And then you find out he kept all this crucial stuff from you the whole time. Bastard. But I don't know. Probably didn't think it would be a big deal to mention the details to you. I don't know why Amakusa and John would be the only ones to keep it. Like, of course, I mean, when you get down to it logically, I think Dante's being like the firewall to protect us from outside threats that could, you know,
pose a danger to us mentally inside our own heads, like you would think that would probably be an important detail that MASH in the entirety of the Chaldea stuff, like Da Vinci, Holmes, Gordolf. You would think that they should probably know about that. Like we could have told. I feel like we could have told them this important detail. I feel like I mean, I don't know. You could interpret it that way if you chose, I suppose. Now. It is cute to see you get so worked up, Alter. She doesn't give a fuck. There's nothing at all strange about wanting to know your friends' secrets. Right? We are not friends. You can shut that shit down right now. Keep saying that kind of crap and I'll burn you both to the ground. Burn your both to the ground. My, how bloodthirsty. I feel as though I am being lumped in somewhat unfairly there. At any rate, Master, you're saying you think this Dante's may not be the one from Chaldea, or even a nearly summoned version, but the remnants of the man you encountered at the prison tower. Remnants? I can't say anything for sure, but I think it's possible. I see. Hence the 7 trials. I don't know. Something's still not adding up for me. I get what you're saying, Master, but it still sounds like a real mess. Probably because this guy still refuses to say a damn word. I mean, he can't even, like, do any kind of gesture. You can't even nod or shake your head. Seriously, it's kind of freaky how you just showed up without saying anything. So, according to Master, it sounds like the you from the prison tower and the you from Chaldea share some of the same memories or something. I guess that would make sense, yeah. You'd be making our lives a lot easier if you just tell us whether that's true. Can't even say it, bro. I mean, if that's the case, maybe it's true that the Dantes from the prison tower is preventing the Dantes that's with us right now from saying anything too, right? Maybe he has a bit of a stranglehold on our Dantes in this case. I guess that would kind of make sense, no? Of course you're not saying a damn thing, are you? Having access to a knowledge in humanity would be beneficial for you. Oh, are you guys talking about like you guys are talking about Ptolemy, right? Yeah, it'd be kind of broken, bro. I guess Ptolemy's literally the guy with knowledge, knowledge, literally. Come on, you can give us at least a yes or no, yeah? She's getting tired of being given the silent treatment. So answer me this: Is that masked bastard the one from the prison tower? You don't even have to say anything. Just like nod or shake your head or something. That's what I'm fucking saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. Come on. Nods? No. You can't even, bro. I mean, he's probably being restrained. The shadow did nothing. There was no answer, but just once. Ever so slightly. Oh? That's what... That's all you have to say? Oh no. Oh no. Dude, that gesture was even more cryptic and vague than your words, bro. Bro literally just did this. Oh. He didn't even freaking nod. He just moved his body like, come on, man. Oh. Well, no. He moved. He actually responded. But which was it? Yes or no? Gotcha. So that's how it is, huh? At first, I thought he was completely ignoring us, like the masked one. But maybe him showing up means he wants to help. If that's true, then I have even more questions for him. If we can ask the right yes or no questions, maybe he can even tell us what the masked Count wants and where he. And he's gone. And that's it. All right. Can't even. All right. Well, thanks a lot for that one. That's great. Oh yeah. The archer class is really made up out of archers. Yes, of course. Archers being archers, right? Jeez. They just shoot fucking beams and have fucking magic books and shit, yeah. The Shao said nothing and then showed it just did this. Yeah. Silent treatment, right? Well, never mind. It seems his magical energy was even lower than before. I doubt we'll be able to call on him whenever we like. The records of the prison tower incident I saw at Chaldea said it lasted for 7 days and had 7 trials. Oh, really? Wow, it's almost like we're doing the exact same thing again. It's almost like we're doing the prison, like this is, well, if you really get down to it, Ordeal Call 2 is kind of a prison tower sequel, pretty much. This is pretty much like a prison tower sequel, right here. And now we face 7 trials here as well. Why is the masked Count doing this? He did say something about them being necessary to reach Antarctica at the end of our journey. I have no idea why. It's not like I mean, it's a test, I guess, right? It's a test. But Chaldea will never be able to make it there if we can't raise our foundation of humanity rating. That's the point, right? So we get the approval, I guess. We also have Nobu, which is a huge atheism, hell yeah, fuck gods moment. She is anti-divine, right? No. Or isn't she anti-divine? I know she has like anti-writing, rather, actually. It's more like anti-writing for Nobu's case. Straightforward, like Hot Wheels Afatama. Bro, literally just fucking. I mean, he's literally just Hot Wheels. Bro's literally a freaking arrow himself. He just throws himself in there, you know. Concept of have a fucking world with infinite swords. Like a lot of archers have conceptual bullshit. Nobu's reality marble is her domain where gods have no power, and she literally strips divinity in it, so can't remember it completely. That sounds fucking OP though when you get down to it. She's anti-god. So then, what could these trials be? This is not good. Huh? We may have taken a little too long. The trial is over, yes, but there is still no sign of any people anywhere, which means the trial ground must have been renewed.
What do you mean by that? Huh?
Forgive me, everyone. I should have been more careful.
Oh no. It's almost like you've been stalling so that we could deal with more bullshit, right?
Please get ready. The next ones are coming.
Great. Well, thanks a lot. Another. Yay! Another round! How fun! How fun! Two trumpets. Oh, wait. Two more trials? Because we got three more wait, so we're just gonna get... We got two more trials again, okay. There's also launching a projectile, which on hit will deploy said World of Infinite Swords in the target's body, resulting in quite the bloody affair, still closer to being an actual archer, I guess. Oh, are you talking about Emil Alter's Noble Phantasm, where he shoots a bullet and it, like, yeah. I mean, dude, that's gotta be one of the most gruesome Noble Phantasms to fucking, like, it's one of the most gruesome Noble Phantasms because it's literally just protruding your fucking body. Arash's MP, yeah. It's an arrow to end to. I mean, what was it? In his background, his arrow ended like a war or something, right? He shot a fucking arrow and that ended like a fucking war, right? Yeah, it was a war. It was a war-ending arrow. It's quite literally the arrow to end all arrows, or the arrow to end all conflicts, I guess you could say. Yeah. In a way. Anti-country, huh? Was that two trumpets? That was fast. And in rapid succession this time too. Well, guess the lull in the fighting is over now. The leaders revealed himself. Fine by me. Bring it on. Alright. Here we go again. What's it this time? There's only 3 trials to go now, yeah? So let's get these 2 over and done with. Lovely. I wonder who it could possibly be this time. What the fuck? Wait, I swear it wasn't like this before. Was everything seemingly grayed out? What the fuck happened, guys? Everything's grayed out, like everything's just... Wait, I don't... I think it was like that before, right? Whenever a trial happens, I think everything freezes like that. I'm hearing the Wild Hunt. Wild Hunt, you say? Oh. A Ferris wheel. I forgot that Tokyo even has one. Odaiba. Yuri Kamomi. Aomi Station. Near the giant Ferris wheel. Catherine, wrong Wild Hunt. Like you said, there was a dome around where every trial took place where time frozen shit. Wait, so what are you telling me that this time is the entire city? Wait, the entire city? Because usually, yeah, there's a dome. Now it's the entire thing. I mean, shit. Okay. Under normal circumstances, crowds of people could be expected to be found milling about this landmark overlooking Tokyo Bay. But now, there is not a soul to be seen. At least, not a living one. Instead, the only thing visible is the enormous shadow of something that has no place in our world. That shadow. That's the next trial. Ooh. Okay, this is getting fucking... It's more like it. Okay. Are we actually getting a challenge now? Is this an actual challenge? Because, like, damn, okay. Alright, bring it on, bitch. Bring it on. Is an ominous, violet electrical storm. An omen of death. It is the fangs, the terror of being attacked in the dead of night. Bolts of purple lightning crisscross the night sky, each strike coalescing until... Damn, bro. Bro is giving Zeus a run for his money with all that lightning, huh? Man, they throwing us a curveball this time, huh? Yeah. This is an actual curveball. Annihilating beast. There's a fucking beast? Damn. Theodoric altar. There it is. Ooh. Ooh. Can we not get these guys? Dude, this is like some Dark Souls shit. I love it. Like, can we get these guys summonable? Come on, guys. These guys, dude, this is like Dark Souls. What the fuck, man? I want these guys right now. I would 100% roll for them if they became playable. 100%. Okay, I need a fucking like cool ass voice. We are Omen. We are Uti. We are the two shadow storms that have returned from far off lands. Those who yet live, look upon us, and no destruction and loss are upon you. You, who still bears a heart, listen well. We are the fangs that will end your life. How's that? Is that badass or not? Maybe. Well, you know, I've been wanting him for years. I know you've been like all about him. Like I just shown you this motherfucker to you when he, yeah, I remember, baby. You've been glazing these guys. And he's so bad also. I mean, shit. I guess they'll be NPC for a while, right? The atmosphere is quivering. No. It's the sheer quantity of high density magical energy in the air that's causing this. Got a bad feeling about this. Don't tell me we're going up against another servant with divine spirit levels of magical energy. I don't know about you, but these guys don't seem like ordinary servants. Or are they even servants anyway? These guys don't look like servants. I'm afraid so. The Avengers shown for the 5th and 6th trial may not be divine spirits, but each is in a class of their own. And they are truly massive in both size and stature. One wrong move, and they will crush you with a single step. Fucking literally kaiju size? These guys are kaiju. Alright. Someone get Ivan the Terrible. Ivan the Terrible, or like we gotta get the fucking big boys up in here, no? Or fucking Avisabron. Theodoric altars definitely on another level. I mean, literally just looking at them spawn, they don't look like your typical servant at all, or if they're even servants at all, right? So, let me ask you this, if I may. How experienced are you at all at fighting enormous beasts? We've had some experience, right? Like, I mean, shit, we've faced super massive enemies before, right? Like, come on. Is this anything new? Is this anything different, right? Enough. Enough.
Reassuring.
Yeah, we've had some experience fighting some big boys. I mean, these guys are built different, right? Would be tempting to call on Arthur just for that. Yeah. Or, actually, funny enough, wouldn't Beowulf be perfect here? Freaking giant slayers. Oh, David. You could probably call him David, right? David, Beowulf, Arthur. Who else is super massive? Who else is good against super massive enemies? Look who it is. Haven't seen that in a while. I guess he can still produce this thing from inside your shadow. I got no idea how he's pulling big moves like this with basically no magical energy. But I'll worry about that later. Oh yeah, Fujino, I forgot, because they buffed her Noble Phantasm, so she gets the super massive damage. Some of but obviously not on JP yet, or on NA. Yeah. I forgot about her too. Theodoric is the very definition of sheer brute force. I love it. I love it. Don Quixote. Honestly, that would be more comical. Whipping out Don Quixote, because essentially the fight would just dumb down to him thinking that they're fucking windmills, right? Because Don Quixote would think Theodoric is just a giant ass windmill, and he would try and kill him that way. Tezcatlipoca, I forgot Tezcatlipoca is even one too. Bloodhunt is just another thunder bridge. Fujino probably, yeah, exactly. And for Don Don Quixote, it's just another windmill. Nemo's got it too. God. He mistook a windmill for a giant, not the other way around. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Theseus has it. But it would be funny for the meme, just another swallow. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Theseus is against giants specifically, I think. So would Theseus even be good here? I wonder. Well, I appreciate the convenience of it, but this does mean we'll be fighting back-to-back battles. Are you up for this, Master? No shit, I am. Yep. Bunga bunga, we're going in, all in. I'm fine. Let's go. All right, lovely. As always, here we are. Not out yet, but yeah, Summerlip, Noah, Summer Tallow has it. My Mihoyo senses are... Wait a second. Isn't this Mihoyo senses? Well, I remember something to do because there's like a witch is appearing. It's funny because Jalter. It's funny you say that because Jalter's mentioned as like a witch here, right? She's literally a dragon witch. And then the red hair with glasses, and then Alco. Wouldn't that be funny for them to like just appear now, huh? I mean, the funny part is that they're literally coming up as the next event, so I find the timing there to be really interesting. Sonochi just in between the chaos, you know, that'll be interesting. Oh right, that always leaves me with a little motion sickness. Not like you get on a boat or a car either. It's weird. Ugh. Still. There we go. Alright, big boy. If we gotta fight something that big, it's nice that we didn't have to use up energy getting here. Looks like we've got our work cut out for us. Indeed. It really is big. It must be at least 10 or so meters long. 10 meters. That's like roughly that's roughly the height of what? That's like King Kong right there. What is that thing? Man. This guy's so fucking cool, man.
That is one of the souls that makes up the legendary Army of Death, and the embodiment of storms. Wild Hunt, the Death Storm King. The former king of the Ostrogoths, who once departed this world, destined to one day return. The man who inspired the legend of Dietrich. Of the Dietrich? The great hero of Bern.
Alright. Well, I guess good thing we have you. You have the info. That's great. If he was playable, he would be the very definition of Unga Bunga. He should, dude. It would just go. If he had a triple buster deck. If he was a buster servant, that would just, he would be right up my alley. Dietrich? Oh, sorry. Dietrich. I can't pronounce shit. Like, the Theodoric is strength built in any soul game. Triple Buster Lancer, we don't have one of those yet. That would be fucking amazing. Surprisingly, we don't have a triple Buster deck Lancer. Yeah, we don't. An Unga Bunga Lancer. I'd be down. I'd be down for that.
Alone, he would be a formidable threat, but he is accompanied by a gargantuan mount. The monster who once terrorized all of southern France. La Bite du Guavdan.
I think I butchered that one too, but no matter.
That thing is quite the daunting opponent.
What do you mean by that? Are you saying you're familiar with that horse and rider's combat capabilities?
Indeed I am. Unbeknownst to history, there was a great beast hunt that took place in the Givaudan province of France in 1838. It was, in essence, the second beat du Givaudan incident, and the one who exorcised the beat in its its rider was none other than the wicked villain enacting his plans for revenge in the floral city of Paris, the Count of Monte Cristo.
Oh, and there it is. Count's mentioned. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. He's either a Lancer or another Unga Bunga rider. Oh, I mean, wouldn't that be like the second triple Buster deck rider since Takeda Shingen, right? Because I think Takeda Shingen is like the first one, right? If they built a triple Buster Lancer, right? It would be a fucking menace, given how good a class Lancer is. So many heavy hitters. Yeah, and not to mention that most, like, the Lancer deck in of itself is like, I don't know, it's not like the best deck, you know, triple Buster
Or not triple buster. Double buster, double quick is typically the Lancer deck. And not really the best one, but yeah. Takada is the sole Gorilla Rider. He's a decent. Yeah, I know he's actually not that bad. Yeah. Do I dare say kind of underrated nowadays? Yeah. It was the year 1838. I was in the first class steam engine carriage somewhere in France. Oh, it was. I think this is in Cagliostro's perspective, right? Count. Why are we going to give war done? I thought your great plan was already in motion. Is it because of the debt you owe Sir Morrow? Or is it because huh? Are you serious, Donatella? Oh, that was a freaking woman. What a foolish question. Of course I'm going to help Sir Morrow. I am the fire of love and hate. I remember everything that has ever been done to me. I'll never forget my grudge, my anger, or my tears. But neither will I forget those who helped me. Yes, sir. Besides, this great beast slaughtered every member of Morcerf's beloved Lieutenant General's investigation unit. I cannot stand by and do nothing while it wipes out all the Lieutenant General's other secret forces. If I did, all my work would come to nothing. No. The only one who has a right to ensnare, deceive, and torment Fernand Morcerf is I, the God of Vengeance. Oh. God of Vengeance, he said. Oh. So what if this is the same beast from 70 years ago? If it or anything else stands in my way of my revenge, then with my own hands, I shall simply burn it to ash. And that's what he's been doing in our head too, by the way, right? Huh. Well, here we are. He has tough competition with the recently buffed Drake and Broscander. Yeah, especially Broscander's buff too. Double quick, double buster in time has proven to be a really good deck, but the best would go to Gorilla units with modern kits. So counting out early berserkers. Well, in light of Summer Scotty, it has definitely been a buff to that particular deck. I agree with you there. Yeah, I mean, Summer Scotty 100% made that deck a lot more viable, right? Because prior to that, they weren't the best. Because like in terms of gains, they were not that great. Like unless their quick cards were just that good, right? Like for example, like Cleopatra's quick cards were so good in comparison to her arts card. God of Vengeance indeed. After all, no god would rescue or even see anyone trapped in the Chateau Thief. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. So he would become his own god. Guess that now we kind of have a bit of an explanation for his third ascension, right? I think Summerlip is the last full Unga Bunga servant we got. Logres? Oh. Yeah, you know, Lord Logres does have a triple buster deck, you know. Yeah, duh. And she's so fucking amazing. She's so good. Like she doesn't give a shit about gains. Her gains are literally built into her skill. Like, fuck. Was that Dante's? His memories. What is it, Master?
You look like you just saw a ghost or something. I think Dante's fought this monster when he was alive. They do have a background.
Right you are. Like me, that is the soul of a creature who was once Monte Cristo's mortal enemy. An altered spirit origin bound to him through the fires of love and hate. But unlike me, it is not on humanity's side. Sadly, its twin souls have truly become the fifth and sixth trial. I call it the Avenger of the Wild Hunt.
The Wild Hunt. Here we go. Wild Hunt. It's fucking peak. Oh, what the hell? Damn. Damn, there's a literal fucking storm. Honestly, you know what's funny? I'm also kind of reminded of another server that's kind of like that too. Oh, what? The fuck is this? Oh. Heathcliff intensifies, yeah. Because you know who else? Like this guy, right? Theodoric makes Walter look like a fucking child. Makes her look like a little kid in comparison. Because she's like the Lancer of the Storm too, no? Like, shit. And then you have this guy come in here and be like, puny. You're fucking puny. Like, come on, man. I mean, it just goes back to my criticism of, like, Walter hasn't really been used in anything. So, like, literally, like, what's her existence? What's the point of having her around? We haven't really gotten anything out of her ever since fucking London. And then, like, the last time she even got anything like significant was probably fucking, like, she was in the Kara no Kyokai event too, funny enough. I don't know. A great bolt of lightning fell from the storm clouds to become a bird, which then perched atop the giant Ferris wheel and began flapping its enormous wings. Like a fucking phoenix? What's this? What is this? What's going on here? Wait. There's a fucking... Why is there a big bird? Why is there a big bird? That would be hilarious. He did get released as a Lancer with the Wild Hunt, completely writing off Walter. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like literally, Walter is... He's just there. He's completely irrelevant. Like, if we're talking about, like, pure... Like the character theme, like the character fantasy, Theodoric is literally what Walter should have been from the very beginning. If we're talking about, like, purely from a design standpoint, from a pure design standpoint, Walter should be what Theodoric is. The literal storm. She's about to storm, right? As far as we know, he's a writer though, but it would be funny if he was. I mean, again, like you said, he could be a Lancer or a writer. Either or would work just fine. As you look upon it, it screeches loudly and looks back towards you with clear hostility in its eyes. Nah, she got the royal icing CE. That's good enough. Yeah, that's her buff right there. Yeah, her buff being big boobas. That does the buff. Theodoric summons a Zapdos. Is that the bird? No other lasting impact. The only impact she has is just having big boobs. Yep. That's the only impact she has. She's kind of a joke of a servant. Theodoric summoned a big bird from Sesame Street. Wow. Did that lightning just transform into a creature? Wait, what? The lightning turned into a big bird? That's kind of, bro. I mean, like I said, this is fucking like... This guy fucking built different, man. Dude, can you imagine if, like, Walter's entrance was like this instead of what we got in London? Can you imagine if she was, like, her debut
was like this, like fuck, aura farming, man. She'd be aura farming. Well, instead we got just, I don't know, that's a fucking like a mediocre entrance. What's more, it's looking at us. Prepare yourself, master. All right. Yep. Enough said, right? Enough said. Yep, that's a bird, all right. What was that? Was that always part of the wild hunt? Well, we're talking about a bunch of beasts, right? So, wild hunt. As a very literal embodiment of the storm, that bird is a harbinger of death and despair, an omen of the massive loss in life brought about by war and plague. Oh, what you got there, BB? It's been 2 hours and a half, but it feels like it's been just mostly yapping. Dude, wait, honestly, we've been stalling for a while. If you really think about it, we haven't really made much progress. Right? Like goddamn. We've been yapping about so much. But hey, I'm having fun though. I don't mind yapping. You guys know. I love yapping. I love just freaking going off on like a rant about just random bullshit, you know? Alright, let me add your boy, the goat. The aura farmer himself. Like, dude, I think we're lacking like more Dark Souls themed servants, and this guy literally embodies a Dark Souls boss. Like we got, if we're talking about like Dark Souls, like in terms of aura, like King of Song's one of them, Theodoric's one of them. I guess Ivan the Terrible is somewhat, and funny enough, he also has like lightning in his like theme too. He also shoots out lightning, but Theodoric is something else. So, let me think. Let me just find it. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. The big boy. The big boy. There he is. There's the man himself. Look how big he is. Okay, let me. Yeah. Move. There we go. Up a little bit. Up to daisy. All right. That should do it. Enjoy. Bro's got his fan base, I'm sure, you know. Man, instantly 120. Oh yeah, Zhang Yu. Yeah, Zhang Yu could be a freaking Dark Souls boss too. You know, he's a big ass horsey, man. Big ass robot cyborg horsey. I saw Zerker is pretty Dark Souls in my mind. Oh yeah, I agree. Zerkalot's definitely up there too. The Mad Dog part that Gilgamesh calls him, less the guns and jets part. That was, I mean, I thought that's more that's more like a fate spin, if anything, you know. To be honest, they go hand in hand, but it's fine. Antonio Salieri, the Gray Man. Antonio Salieri is kind of Dark Souls. I mean, kind of, yeah. Having said that, it's clear the time for idle chatter is over. Here it comes. All right, it's time to get some chicken, guys. It's time to farm some chicken. How hard is this bird? How bad is this? How hard is Big Bird? I mean, this is not part of the trials, right? Like, give me a second here. It's an archer. This is more like a mob, and if anything, right? Okay, yeah, this is like fucking nothing. I was like, don't tell me this is like a big boss, because there's no way this is a fucking big boss. Ain't no way. Okay, suppose we'll go back to this before anything else. I guess I'll put my boy back in. as per usual. Oh, and then I need to actually bond up my guys that I just summoned. Where is Monte Cristo? We'll 100% put Monte Cristo up in here. Oh shit, I should probably... Okay, I'm gonna have to clean up my CE stockpile too. Fucking A, man. I almost forgot. Yeah, I just freaking rolled from our Dante's. Oh. I want his fucking third skill right now, though. Like, I'm fucking... Like, I'm growing a little bit impatient there. Okay, where's... I'll have traces on him, because it's probably the best CE. I'll put... Draco for bond reasons, and then I'll put Mash for good luck, if anything. Where's Mash? Where's our little eggplant? Oh, little eggplant. Salieri has like an aspect of the Grim Reaper. Wonder how he would have interacted with Sharon in the Valentine's event. I don't know, maybe they would be buddies. I would not know. I recommend a way to deal with evade. Is it permanent evade? Is it removable? Because if it's removable, then it's fine. I got my boy here. If this mob was gonna be spamming evade, then like it's fine, you know. I got my boy here to deal with it. If it's a removable evade. We need Artorias, the Abyss Walker, and FGO. Artoria's doing fucking flips and then crush you with his big ass sword. Damn, bro. Not permanent, it's removable. Hope he doesn't spam it nearly as much as he did in my experience. Well, we'll see. Hopefully, I hope it's not as fucking annoying. Bottom line, I hope it's not as annoying. Okay, so I suppose we'll get the ball rolling here. Try and get some MP. I'll try to get this MP around there. You fucking lied! You lied! It's a... Wait. It's not removable. It's not removable. It's bro. Oh my god, it's fucking boxed. It's fucking boxed in. What a bitch. Are you for fucking real? I'm annoyed, bro. Dude, man. My bad. No, it's all good. It's all good. You know what? Monte Cristo has invuln pierce, okay? So it doesn't fucking matter, alright? Monte Cristo could probably, like, deal with this, no problem, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Bad waste of potential for spreading misinformation. Yeah, goddamn, how dare you. Fucking beat my ass. Well, at least he didn't spam, at least he didn't bring out the bait there. Thank God. Got the Birchlian. I nailed that. Fucking nailed it. Okay, are you gonna do it again? You gonna do it again, bitch? Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna immediately try and stun him. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, I hope stunning this fucking thing means it won't like evade. I fucking hope. Wait and hope. That's my boy right there. Ah, missed. Got him. Oh, it was scripted. Okay, thank God. Yeah, I should probably. I would have to bring Monte Cristo. I would have to bring Monte Cristo to deal with that thing, or I'll just bring Inbone Pierce. See, no problem there. That thing's annoying. A servant I really want is Götz von Berlichingen, also known as Eisenfaust Götz. German for Iron Fist, Götz. It's pronounced guts. Oh, it's guts. I thought it's Götz. My bad. Guts? That's guts? Oh. Yeah. This bird is quite formidable. I thought it would be no more than a familiar. But it is a monster in its own right.
It truly is. That bird is the avatar of lightning itself. It is the wings of thunder. A genuine elemental.
An elemental? I take it we are not merely dealing with a large demonic beast then. My understanding of elementals is that they are an offshoot of divine spirits. Is that correct?
It is. It is. There are further differences on which the clock tower would elaborate, but for now, that will suffice. At any rate, in North America, there is said to be a similar creature known as a thunderbird.
I mean, we did deal with some big birds, but
yeah. But the creature you see there is a far cry from a true ancestral spirit. The Wild Hunt has twisted its anger, and now it is no more than a minion. A powerful one, to be sure, but a minion just the same.
You sound awfully sure about that. How can you tell?
And we're just gonna trust this guy, huh? I thought he was spewing bullshit.
Because I asked the masked count a great many questions back when I was pretending to be the third try.
Then why didn't you tell us sooner?
Yeah. Yeah, you got the intel.
Well, I thought it would be a perfect time now. Yeah.
Not that my German is all that good. My German, I mean, fuck. If I can't do French, I can't do German, you know. I mean, guys, it's close equivalent, but I think you're saying it pretty well in the first place. I thought Götz was it. Götz. He was a mercenary knight who was known to be fierce and yielding no matter of the wound. He lost his hand by a cannon. He went to blacksmith to make a fully functional weaponized prosthetic to continue fighting. Damn. Bro's got a prosthetic arm. Damn, it's fucking what a Chad, eh? His prosthetic is still to this day in a germ. It still exists. Damn. That's fucking cool though. And a real marvel of technology of its time. Well, I'm pretty sure that probably inspired like the modern like prosthetic body parts that we have now, right? Did he pioneer that? Like prosthetic body arm, body parts, that is. But yeah, the Iron Fist gave him the nickname Iron Fist. I was gonna be like, that's surely not where the hero name Iron Fist coming from, right? Not the Marvel equivalent of Iron Fist, right? Like, I'm not sure. I wish we had more time to observe it, but I don't think it's going to give us. I'm not sure it's gonna give it to us. Here it comes. I'm not sure if it's gonna give it to us. Well, all right. Now we're gonna turn it into chicken dinner, right? For real this time. Also, people theorize that Götz was the inspiration for Guts, like the similarities are close to be coincidence. Like the word guts. If it has German origins, I guess that kind of makes sense. Yo, what's up, Wog? That's just a Thunderbird cryptid, no?
The fuck is the beast of Guavadun? Guavadun. I don't know.
I can know. Okay, since we're dealing with a mob that spams evade, I'm just gonna put this on my Jolter, because I ain't gonna have that shit. I ain't having that. The beast of Givwadun is from that one Power Wolf song in it. I'm not sure. I would not know. If I knew, I would tell it. If I knew. All right. So we're gonna kill you dead this time, right?
行きましょうかマスター
Kill you dead. I mean, guys. It's just a bird, right? I mean, we just killed the bird. Simple. I don't know. Just kill the bird. Okay, and then bird up. Is birding up? Oh, I forgot about Jolter, dude. I can't. I sometimes forget that Jolter has her battery now, so I can just do this. And I got the Embalm Pierce, so we're Gucci. I'll just brave train this shit. No problem, no. That's a lot of passive debuff. Res down with your party suffering. Oh yeah, due to the Avenger passive. True. But you know, we're kind of incentivized to use Avengers, so it is kind of a risk. What is this link? It's a Reddit link. Nice extra class. That link is broken. The Iron Hand of Goots. Oh, come on. You gotta give us another scripted event? Another scripted fight? Come on, man. Bro, this is like nothing. This shit's so easy. Like, give me a real fight. Guys, I hope the Wild Hunt doesn't disappoint, okay? I hope when we face Theodoric that we get a real fight. Because so far, I'm disappointed. I mean, not that I was expecting too much difficulty to begin with for like Ordeal Call 2, but is this one work? Is this one? Okay, this one works, okay. Damn. That looks like, you know, that Iron Hand looks almost timeless, almost, you know? Just by the way it looks. I can't believe it's still preserved to this very day. That's fucking cool. Bro, you're starting from success due to having OP Avengers. I had to suffer through that, through this thing with Dawn and normal power level Avengers. You know what? You're not wrong there. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, I do have an OPS setup. Yeah. I literally have peak performing Jolter. You're not wrong there. So I can pretty much like deal with anything. You're not wrong. The left one is the first one, and the right one is the last one. Yeah. So the left one was like the prototype, right? The mechanics of the hand is quite something. Jeez. Quite intricate. I mean, what a technical marvel during its time. You know, it's quite impressive when you get down to it. Guys from the 1500s. Yeah, no, like I said, to be able to develop a prosthetic arm during that time is very, very impressive. And I'm sure that like pioneered further technological advancements in prosthetic body parts too, you know? Right? it inspired other people to try and replicate it and improve that technology. The blacksmith did some real art there. Absolute peak. Dude, that's freaking absolute peak art right there. Man, I hate fighting this stupid bird. Well, she... literally, right?
I cannot seem to cut through its neck. How irritating.
Indeed. It's most vexing. I'm certain we have the necessary strength to defeat it. I'm equally certain we've landed a number of serious blows. Still, I understand where Alter is coming from all too well. All three of us Avengers are supremely ill-suited to aerial combat. Unfortunately, that means we lack the means to finish this creature off before it can retreat to the skies. So, I don't know. Maybe Cagliostro can come in and freaking give it a seizure? I don't know. Excuse me, I had to sneeze there for a sec. But yeah, come on. A Saber and Berserker Knight with a mecha arm that's like Type Moon, you know what? Like, okay, literally, you're right about this, baby. We are talking about Fate, where literally we have mythological gods that are machine, like it's fucking mecha, right? Freaking mecha. They could absolutely do something fun with just an iron arm, you know. It's like a magic arm. Like, I mean, I think of something like Bedivere. Like that as a magic arm, not a mechanical arm. Potato. It I'm kind of reminded of like Bedivere because his Noble Phantasm's kind of. It's kind of like in terms of just like theme. Bedivere the Saber with a prosthetic arm. That's what I'm saying. Type Moon loves mecha. That's what I'm saying. Because like the mecha gods, freaking Odysseus has a fucking like his Trojan horse is a fucking mecha, right? That arm is mecha. I think it would be a great opportunity. I don't know. Like I said, they could do something fun with it, you know.
We can't spend the whole damn day on one stupid bird. We gotta take this thing down now, especially with that giant horse and rider still waiting for us.
Well, if you think about it, thank God we're not fighting these two at the same time, right? Thank God. Nod. My thoughts exactly. Loud what?
Alter, Soliori, I've thought of a way to finish this thing off in no time. We're going to use the Ferris wheel. Follow my lead.
Well, shit. How convenient that there's a Ferris wheel that can. I guess that'll give us the high ground, right? We'll get the high ground. Surely that thing's not gonna fly up higher. I don't know. Why would we? I don't know.
Huh? Oh shit! They're running straight up the Ferris wheel.
What is Kagekyo? Aha! Oh, now I see. Let's go, Alter. Master, use a mystic code to give Alter a boost. Alright, guess we're flying up now. Great. The Wings of Thunder does not fly using its wings. It merely uses magic energy to hover and glide. It's literally lightning in the shape of a bird. Despite its appearance, it is not actually a bird. I can kind of see that, yeah. However, its predatory instincts are still avian in nature. You don't know that, but I do. The Wings of Thunder lazily circles the giant Ferris wheel, trailing lightning and focuses upon its prey. Okay, so this thing's just stupid. Okay, got it. Well, that simplifies things. It's like, even if it's just lightning, I mean, embodied as a bird, it's still a bird. You, alone on the ground, with your 3 guardians all running up the Ferris wheel. A mysterious co-narrator. I wonder who that is. The Wings of Thunder instinctively understands how trivial it will be to pick you off. So you mean to tell me it's not gonna pick us off? Bro, are you stupid? You could kill us now, right? Without a moment's hesitation, it turns to dive straight at you. Okay, so it's not stupid. It's not that stupid. Mysterious narrator, Alpha. Oh? Wait, hold on. It's been a while. Where the fuck is... I forgot. Actually, no, Hassan is still protecting... Never mind. Yeah, no, I see why he would not be here. Just as it is about to begin its descent. The very moment it stops flapping its wings, it tilts its body downward. Eh? A single arrow of light pierces its wings. The arrow of light then immediately transforms back into the shape of a person. Surprise gassed? Who's this? Clearly our most reliable narrator is one of the many Cagliostro. One of the many Cagliostros. I mean, he could be shapeshifting, you know? A person you recognize. Oh. Well, I was expecting Hassan, but at the same time, I was like, wouldn't Hassan be protecting, I don't know, our auntie? There, I pinned it. Now kill it. Understood. Behold, my twin katana, Azamaru, as I cut its head clean off. My cut was too shallow. It's up to you now, Alter. You got it. Burn, you stupid bird. Winner chicken dinner. Alright. Think whatever story Cagliostro narrates will immediately lose any hint of coherency, no matter how little his part in it is. Yeah. I mean, he's spewing bullshit, so you can't even trust a single thing coming out of his mouth. You can't take him at face value, right? Okay, so are we like for real now? Are we for real now? Can we fucking kill you? Damn, okay. Probably wouldn't be a good idea to, no, wait, that's not what I meant to choose. Fuck. This is a bit more of a serious battle, right? So... Okay. This is a bit more serious. It's a fucking big boy. Okay. Let's see if I can do something. Doesn't really matter who I pick. Cagliostro narrates the current US government. Wait, what? Is he in Strange Fake? Is Cagliostro in Strange Fake? No, actually, I'll just pick my bond. Fuck it. Theodoric would be really funny if I zap this motherfucking master now. Honestly, I mean, the fact, dude, wouldn't it be fucking easy to just zap? Like, you literally have thunder. I could honestly do the same thing as Zeus. To be fair, Zeus could have freaking zapped us a long time ago, no? How come he didn't do so earlier, right? Where them zappy zaps? Where the fuck are them zappy zaps, yo? Okay. We're gonna take this fight a little bit more seriously. A little bit more seriously. Oh, thanks for the hydrate wall. Cagliostro and Dumas would be sure a funny thing to see. The man who produces imitations and the man who produces lies. Yeah. Can you imagine the amount of bullshittery that would happen between the two? Yeah, if Cagliostro was a strange fake and you have to do it. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even think about that. It would just make strange fake a lot more confusing, no? Like 10 times even more confusing. Because now you just have a pretender. I mean, it's kind of fitting because strange fake is, you know, it's like technically a fake holy grail. So we didn't have like a faker. We have the ultimate pretender being there. How fitting would that be, essentially? Okay, so let me think. It's an Avenger, and I think he has AoE attacks, right? So if it's AoE attacks, we can't spoil right now. Am I trying to spoil? I don't think I'm trying to spoil, man. Okay, so I think I'll just leave it like a fireman with Mesh as like good luck, if anything. I don't believe I'm trying to spoil it, so. Five man. I think we should be good, right? Like we should be good. 5 man should be fine. So, as far as I know, the gimmicks it could be annoying. I'm not sure, but yeah, we'll try to min turn it this way with Black Grail. Let's go. Let's hit him hard. Hit him hard. Nice job following my lead. I didn't think you could do it. No Arthur. Wait, what? Baby, come on. That would be quite strange. That would be. What is strange fake? Wow, that'd be a strange fake, alright. I could have brought Arthur. Would Arthur? Huh? Don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad you're here, Hassan. I meant what I said, that's all. My last message was message? Oh, wait. Alright, that was alright. All of a sudden, you're giving up jokes on the same level as freaking Dartbags now. What are we doing here? It's like dad jokes now. No matter. I sensed the lightning was about to strike, so I simply acted accordingly. Nothing about that was simple. Hell, did you see Mr. Sal back there? He didn't manage to react in time. Be that as it may, Alter. What? Damn it! I gotta stop answering to that. Seriously, would you guys stop calling me just Alter already? It's been like what, a couple days now? It's been like a week. You're still bothered about that? It's not like I'm the only Alter here. Anyway, more importantly, I think it's time to go after the big guy. Look, he's staring right at us. Oh shit! Wait, we didn't even kill the big bird, and now we're gonna deal with him now. Well, that's great. So he's still not moving, even after we destroyed his elemental.
Wait, did we kill the bird? I thought we didn't kill the big bird. Is he simply that confident in his fighting abilities? Or perhaps he possesses a defensive noble phantasm?
He does indeed, even now. An invisible storm protects him. The real threat of that spirit regent, though, is its raw power.
It doesn't matter. Our job's still the same. I'm going to burn his ass to the ground, just like I did with that bird. All right, make it simple. Burn him, schmurn him. Also, you picked one of a time to show up. New kid. Why now? Come on, tell us. Bro's also got poor timing to show up, eh? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What about my aunt? Wait, what? That's fucking odd. She disappeared all of a sudden. Huh? She disappeared along with all the neighbors. I didn't see a single person on my way here. Oh, hence the fucking giant ass dome isolating everybody. Okay, so she disappeared because like literally the entirety of Tokyo. Okay, I thought it only applied. Okay, I guess yeah. You've noticed people in the vicinity disappearing during previous trials, but at that distance, that's quite a surprise. And it would seem all of Tokyo is our battlefield now. Well, that's great. But why? Well, we're dealing with the big boys, so I guess that makes sense. All of Tokyo. Now that's a bold freaking move. It is fortunate that our forces are all connected in one area now. We won't need to fight across the entire city. Meanwhile, Arthur and Oz interact fighting in the distance. We're not in prototype now. Our opponent for the 5th and 6th trials is the Avenger of the Wild Hunt. They are a true monster, a being on par with a divine spirit that can command even elementals as their minions. Nonetheless, retreat is not an option. Our forces are 4 extra servants, an assassin, and master simple summons. Our task is to hit that thing with everything we have and defeat it right here in Odaiba. Hell yeah. Of course. Well, aren't you all confident? Fine. I'll give it my best shot. All right. Straight to the point. I like it. Not gonna lie, it would have been hilarious if you did a prototype team because of Tokyo. But should I just bring my Arthur and then just have Ozzy there to like support? That'd be kind of funny. Maybe. I am like low-key tempted to bring Arthur, but I'd probably do that for like the last confrontation with Theodoric. We are Omen. We are cruelty. We are World Heart, Altar, Avenger. You who still bears a heart, listen well. We are the fangs that will end your life. Oh, damn. That's right, Master Chaldea. That is exactly the right move.
What you feel now is invisible storm I spoke of before. You won't last long in it with an unprotected mind. Shit. It floods your head with the unbridled terror of loss and destruction. Its electromagnetic aura torments your nervous system directly.
Literally aura. Literal aura. Bro's out there giving out terror. Obligatory edgelord lines.
Yeah. Most people subjected to it either go mad and kill themselves to escape the pain, or their nervous system shuts down before.
Huh? You're telling us this storm is that dangerous?
That's fucking great, huh?
Yes, I am.
So how the fuck are we gonna protect ourselves?
Master, you fall back. We'll handle this.
I'm powering through. I don't give a fuck. Mystic codes. Will the mystic codes be enough? I'm not going anywhere.
I can hold out for at least a while.
Destruction comes for all. It is inevitable. Loss comes for us all, bringing an end to everything. Fight me. Heal me. Transform your inner fury into a sword and stand your ground. Futility. Plunge your blade into destruction. Scream and wail at inevitable loss. Or, if you wish to see tomorrow, then fight.
All right. I like this guy. I like him. He doesn't bring too much of a monologue. Unlike the other guys. Ooh, Log, what you got? What you got for me, man?
What's this?
Oh. What the fuck am I looking at? Well, this is pretty cool. All right, let me get you there. Dude, we got like some hardcore Dark Souls theme with the waifu husband redemptions, not gonna lie.
Alright, look at this fucking sprite, man. This guy's big. This guy's a big boy. God damn, man. Okay.
I mean, I would love to bring Arthur out here, but I don't know.
I'm not too sure.
This guy should have been summonable. Honestly, missed opportunity. Real missed opportunity. For sure. Oh.
This is awkward.
Okay, well, at least Miss Crane can swap out, but...
Shit, man. You kidding me?
I'm getting my Mystic... Oh, it's because of the fucking stupid storm. Right? So, like... The thing he's doing is stalling the Mystic Code. Okay, that's annoying.
Damage!
Alright. Okay, alright. I underestimated the fucking damage. Thank you. Wait, did you just get invoke pierce? Never mind. We're good. It's AoE.
Bro, wow it? Bro, how many attacks does this guy even have? How many turns does he have, bro?
I'm so fucking annoyed. Oh, wait, I just realized. Look at our expression.
We're crouching out.
Alright. Dude, this guy doesn't give a fuck though. So I can't even punch you. Okay, I hope we don't get hit too hard, but it'd be nice if Konosuke ends up dying here. You can have Cagliostro back. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, put him back. Put him back where he came from. Yeah. Yes, please. Yes, please. Alright, we're doing a lot of damage though. Yeah, this guy freaking attacked 6 times? Alright, I mean, that should be enough to at least get... That should be enough to get rid of one Konosuke, but I hope it's not enough. I hope we don't do too much damage. Bro, what the fuck, man? That's it? Damn, man. This guy attacks 6 times. This guy don't give a fuck, man. Jeez. Alright, well, the good thing it's scripted. Or at least we don't defeat him completely. Not in this fight. You're essentially fighting 2 bosses in one enemy, so decide to give each boss their full 3 actions each. That makes sense. Actually, you know what? That makes this boss potentially pretty lethal because his attacks are fucking AoE, man. Bro's doing AoE attacks. That's actually like that. Doing that 6 times. That could be fucking deadly, man, and especially if he freaking crits. But at the same time, right? It could work to my benefit. You know why? Because it could just get rid of a Konosuke faster. To be fair, right? You could just get rid of a coin. Yeah, I'm gonna use a different because like I just want to keep that comp, right? Yeah, you know what? I'll just do this. I'll just do this. It's fine. And then okay, and then alright, should be fine here. Alright, you guys ready? You guys ready for some epilepsy? You guys ready for some hardcore siege room time? Castoria defense means jack shit here. Okay, so basically what you're saying, Chupacabra, is that because this guy attacks 6 times, so it literally like overcomes Castoria's invuln. Like, what's the maximum amount of hits that she can do with overcharge, right? It's like 5 or 6? I think it's like 5, right? At like maximum overcharge, I think it's like a 5 hit. I think at least this guy can actually hit once with Castoria. In my opinion, he's like a sign that Lisango is aware of how much better times-based defense buffs, evade, invuln, and so on defense are in general, and give them the middle finger. Yeah. This guy's a counter, huh? Hey, it's about it's about time we got a boss that's like works around that shit, because otherwise it's fucking easy. We've had it way too easy, guys. Way too easy. Turn-based hard defense more valuable. Yeah, the one-time hard defense. This guy doesn't hit all that hard with decent defense ups. Oki did good. Ooh, can Osaka Bihime solo this shit in Lan Lang? I mean, considering he hit 6 times, can Osaka Bihime solo? That'd be funny. That would be so fucking funny if Oki can solo. No, they were just my supports. Okay, fair enough. But I'm just saying. Oh, we got more? We got more, BB? By the way, Summer Era's cheese. This guy's so hard since he has 6 attack. He got 6 stacks of D. Hey, that's nice. What the fuck is this? Well, Jesus, this is fucking hardcore as shit.
What the heck am I looking at here? Damn. This shit's hardcore, literally. All right, let me add that too. I notice a recurring theme here. I notice it. Let me add that one and enjoy. That should be the right one. There you go.
So, traveler, do you not falter in the face of a storm? You walk without fear of imminent destruction. You seek your goal without fear of impending loss. Very well. In you, I see a true stargazer. If you are brave, then immerse yourself in fleeting beauty. If you are reckless, then let your foolishness guide you. Either way, I shall grant you the privilege of being torn asunder by the storm.
Damn.
He's freaking big and tough. I've been letting loose on him, but I don't think I've even scratched him so far.
Bro's too big. Way too big.
Damn, bro.
Another one from Wog. Yo, what's up, Hunter? How's it going? It's like, okay, more hardcore fan art. Jesus. And this is all about the Wild Hunt. Is that this entire theme's all about the Wild Hunt, man? I like it though. I love it. All right, another one. Let me add that one too. I got you. Scale 3 lament, mourn despair, disappear with the storm. You reach the 6th singularity, Camelot before the AP stuff back to normal and costing 10 AP. Yeah, well, I think it's permanent that because it used to be that used to be not the case. So you can pretty much like rush through all of the singularities, no problem. Clink clank clonk. Clash noises.
This thing's really pissing me off.
Indeed. Even without a distinctive advantage, a distinct advantage over us, his spirit origin is so strong, pure and simple. I thought this Deathstorm King would be a conceptual being, since he is the embodiment of the inevitability of death. I couldn't have been more wrong. His spirit origin is truly massive and powerful, which has led to incredible defense and defense. We can't possibly fight a being with as much magical energy as a machine god head on and win.
You hear that, guys? He's equivalent to a machine god, so he's like Zeus. This guy's like Zeus? Zeus? It's 5 streak, let's go. Aside kind of getting stale and getting berserker mob stuff. Well, Hunter, not to worry. You're gonna get something fun. I'll just say that. Thanks for the stretch, hydrate, and posture check. But yeah, not to worry. If you're looking for a challenge, Camelot's 100% gonna deliver that for you. I'm just saying. Because you're gonna hit your first roadblock. Well, you're gonna be hit with some new gimmicks. That's one thing I'll say. Oh, and then stretch and then hydrate. They said he's just brute force. Yeah, I mean, so he's literally the embodiment of Unga Bunga, which honestly, BB, that is right up my alley. If this guy was summonable, I'd be 100% tempted to MP5, like straight up MP5. Theodoric. Assuming he comes out, assuming he's summonable in the way I think he's supposed to be summoned, you know, like straight up Unga Bunga, and I hope he's a Buster servant of some sort.
Yeah.
He's just too strong. And then there's the problem of this invisible storm. How much is it affecting Master?
Seems to be pretty bad because we're getting stalled out of our Mystic Code. It's pretty fucking bad. We should. I might not be around here. This guy's. Yeah, I would love this guy's summonable like right now.
Master!
Oh no. Oh no. Am I cooked?
I'm okay. The hell you are! Look at your nose! You sprung one hell of a leak.
It's nothing.
Man, zero fucks given. Is it just me, or is this Ordeal call making us like extra reckless? Like, I mean, to be fair, we were kind of reckless before, but even more so now. Like, we're in our Avenger mode right now.
This is no time to be acting tough. Just fall back for now. I mean it. A good idea, but a hair too late. It seems he has yet another bird up his sleeve.
Oh no, he's spamming another one? They just keep coming back.
Another Thunderbird? He was still able to summon a second one?
Well, that's great.
Great.
More chicken. Give me more chicken. We stood in front of Ord before. This guy is small in comparison, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, he said he's comparable to a machine god, so machine gods are definitely no slouch. All right, and again, I can see where they're coming from, or where it's coming from. But yeah, the guy ain't conceptual or a divine spirit. He just sheer overwhelming force. Bro's just sheer overwhelming force. Gotta love that. It's like I'm nothing special. I'm just like Sonogy. I'm just a deadly ass physical force. I got that deadly ass physical force on me. Do I wanna? You know what? You guys ready for some seizure? Here we go. Time for some maximum seizure. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Like this guy's for real. Look at the fucking refund though. Jeez, man. Oh wait, he's summoning not just Thunderbirds, but also wolves? Okay. That's a lot of attack ups. That's a lot of attack ups, man. I think it would be a shame if I were to eat them all. Would be a damn shame if I were to eat those buffs. Oh, that would be too bad. Oh. Too bad, so sad. Nice attack buffs, wolvies. Yep, boy. Yeah, that was cute. Ort and Chaos are the very pinnacle of what we encountered. Yeah, so far. So far. Seems like it'll be only a matter of time before we have to deal with them again. Right? It's only a matter of time. Man, the cooldowns are unpredictable. That's fucked, man. That means is it a bit of RNG whether or not we can plug suit? Because wow. That is a bit annoying. Not gonna lie. That's a bit fucking annoying. One turn, so I can't even MP with Cagliostro. Can't even MP with Cedar guy. Well, I don't even have a freaking Monte Cristo Brave Chain, so that kind of sucks. That's alright.
救世主の山に
I'm gonna
隠され
just
し
stun your bitch ass. That's alright. That's alright. Come here. Come here. Let me cook you. Let me cook you. Give you the deep fried treatment. Alright. I can't even fucking plug suit. Bro.
よろ
What
し
the
い
fuck is this, man? That's alright. Electrify. Electrify. Oh, you bitch. Again? Again, dude? No, I can't. I don't have a Scotty on me. Well, I can't even. Blech. I am hella annoyed.
はいではそこ
I'm
だ
gonna gen some stars. It's gonna take. It's gonna take a bit. Oh man, this guy's got terror. He's basically got a different brand name of terror. Still feel mixed on a certain verse doesn't make it better than we met type Marism. I mean, of all the, you know, like, it had to be in a universe that's not even serious at all, right? That's like the main thing. It's not even serious. It's not even serious. All right. Time for more Caesar. AP issues. I mean, you should have no problem. I mean, I wouldn't recommend burning apples if you're trying to get through story, right? At the very best, if you could get through it with natural AP, that would be like the best. All right, what's your little thing? What's your thing? That hurts. Okay, buddy. That fucking hurt, man. Oh, and Type Mars being a welfare? Is that the real Type Mars, though? Is that the real Type Mars? No way, bro. Ain't no way.
来なさい我が竜よ報復になろう剣を見せる我が力を
Okay, hopefully you don't skill up. Cause that'd be some bullshit.
切り札の出しどころですね
よかろう望
That'd
み
be
の
some
声にせ
bullshit right there.
うわ
But see how cracked she is? Well, at least gameplay-wise, she's freaking broken as shit, though. Oh, it's dealing with space arrest from the actual main story, so it's just hard to just write off their existence. Yeah. I mean, the servant verse is canon, right? So, which is kind of awkward because it just means that we just. Like, it just means the power scaling is just off-putting.
Well, よかろう
Because we know the servant verse power scaling isn't serious at all. Like, anything goes, really.
さあ首を切りましょう
It breaks its own rules constantly. I had to read what Kagosho's MP name was because I couldn't tell at all from his pronunciation. Neither could I. Oh, finally! Oh, fucking finally! I get one of those. I need like a million of those for the new service I have here. Oh, either that or just, you know, I get the fucking whatchamacallit, pure prisms. That's fine. Okay, I'll just burn. I'll just finish it. I'm gonna finish this section and then that'll be it. The first piss jar, is that what they're calling this? A piss jar? That's the material name we're going with here? That's crazy, yo. Okay, I guess I'll continue with your turn. Ooh, that's not good. That's not fun at all. Alright. More of these dickheads. Toina Kohaku? Kohaku. I simply do not wish to think about the certain verse. Don't even overthink it. The more you think about it, the more confusing it's gonna be. Because it's basically the universe where anything goes, right? Anything goes. Okay. I'll just go in.
紳士淑女諸君ご清聴あ
This guy laughs. This guy laughs way too much. Oh damn. That's rude. Okay.
ここに終わりに
Let's be a bit of a support there.
接続よでは
Alright. Cagliostro, the Grand Gaslighter. I mean, to be fair, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like his laughs are also fake too. Is that even how you really laugh? I mean, come on, man. Gaslight seizure. That's the gaslight seizures. Oh shit. You know what? That's perfect. You don't get any more perfects than that. My fucking hero. Cagliostro should carry those. Okay, thank God both Thunderbirds don't have evade. I think I will go with you. Shit, whatever.
踊れ踊れ狂い果てよ
Alright, more gaslighting, guys. Honestly? I know it's a seizure MP, but if you really think about it, it's also a gaslighting double phantasm, right? It's literally the gaslighting double phantasm. Alright, get out of here. Alright, we're good. So many debuffs though, it's annoying. Man. Cagliostro's guts is actually pretty good though. It's only too bad that the cooldown is pretty fucking high though. Not too bad for that.
Oh, Tomo.
Come on. Moon. Electrify. Dare you. Damn, bro. Another evade, huh? Another fucking evade. How convenient, bro.
Oh, Tomo.
I'll do it like this. Damn. Are you fucking kidding me? Imagine he kills Cagliostro right now, huh? Okay, can I even evade? I can't even plug suit. Oh, dude, these fucking... Dude, these debuffs are cancer, man. These are ridiculously cancer. Alright, he's gonna... Yeah, ow. Owie, bro. Okay, alright. I get it, bro. I get it. You're gonna be a dick about it. Thank God I brought... Well, funny enough, right? Thank God I brought a ruler in this case. Probably a third example of how to screw a Grail War. Oh, doesn't that kind of, how I say this, support my reason for saying that he'd probably be a terrible servant to summon in a Holy Grail War? That supports my point, you know? Is that he's basically a huge screw the rules? Wait, so he has AoE... Wait, are you telling me he has an AoE rule breaker? Tell me, what are you kind of broken? Captain Strong has AoE rule breaker, bro. Oh wow, lovely. Don't spoil it. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Alright, also I guess you know what, Drake was also good here too. Yeah, Drake was fun. Ooh, hello. Thank you. Man, I love my Mari Altar. Death triggered in boss. Wait, you procced death on a boss? Damn. That's pretty fucking rare. Now rule breakers magic from the Age of Gods. Well, whenever you think of breaking the rules, I think of rule breakers, so that's what I thought. I didn't run on autopilot and didn't realize what I typed out. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. That's 4 down. Was the Wild Hunt secretly some kind of aviary or something? Quit throwing so many birds at us, asshole. Bro, spamming chickens, bro. Spamming fucking chickens. Not to mention all those demonic beasts that kind of look like wolves. Oh, this is freaking exhausting. Even when you're whining, you're energetic, Alter. You would make a great Kagekio yourself. I mean, it takes one to know one. Avenger, right? More people don't have that shit. Maybe a cheap copy, but nowhere close to what Media has. Maybe you're right, you know? Freaking Emiya. She calls him not. Remember when you said sometimes sometimes the faker actually wins, right? Just because it's a false copy doesn't mean it can't it will lose. But look, we have another round coming. Huh? They just keep them coming, huh? Fakes are better than the original, etc., etc. Exactly, right? That's the thing, right? Oh shit, a 5th one? This is getting ridiculous. That's fine. You know what? Because these guys are dropping the materials I need, right? By all means, give me more. Give me more of them, please. Actually, can I get like 50 of these of these things? Because I assume they're the ones that drop the new materials, right?
Reinforcements after reinforcements! But then, I should have known the Death Storm King would have no end of Stormkin to call upon.
I knew we would have to. Wait. Oh, I knew we would have to through. But these defenses are tougher than I imagined. I see no choice but to fall back and regroup. Again. Come on, don't be a pussy. I trust you're all right with that. Come on, bro. Okay. I'm sorry about this. The situation right now, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Yeah.
Come, Alter. Kagekio, Hassan. I'm counting on you to get you out of here safely.
I'll bring up the rear. My illusory fire should keep the storm minions occupied.
How convenient. So his deception is keeping us safe. Okay. Oh. As per usual, we have to retreat because we don't know how to deal with them.
Did we lose them? It would seem so. I no longer sense any bloodlust or hostile magical energy nearby. Sorry guys, but I need to change my spirit origin back for a while.
Man. Alright. Dealing with an army of underworld monsters, Anita I sleep. Dealing with 5 Thunderbirds, real shit. I mean, come on, what are we doing? Like sphinxes? Okay.
Ew.
Lightning birds, bro, lightning birds.
Man, feels like I finally got a chance to catch my breath. It's freaking exhausting fighting one giant monster after another.
This is a kaiju level battle. I mean, this will be great. Maybe if Ivan the Terrible were here, it could probably help, right? I mean, fighting fire with fire. Dude's got thunder as well. And our spirit origins were not in the best shape to begin with. Still, even having said all that, I'm surprised this opponent has you so discouraged. Those sphinxes had some annoying skills, but those birds were cancer. I think the birds are way more annoying to deal with, honestly. And it doesn't help that literally your mystic code's getting fucked over with too. So they're literally on like cooldown near permanently. So there's a lot of RNG aspects to this, to this that make it like really annoying. To be fair, there's a difference between phantasmal beasts and the literal nature spirits. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Well, yeah, we're up against the wild hunt, like from the fairy tales, right? Of course it's not going to be just another demonic beast. I get that, but even so, honestly, it pisses me off. I'm fighting as hard as I can, but neither my spear nor my fire is doing shit. The hell does that thing get off summoning elementals like they're going out of style? I can only imagine how much magical energy this guy's consuming. Indeed, those kin he keeps summoning are the real problem. We are Avengers. We cannot lose ground to an enemy we have slain once before. Those monstrous birds no longer pose an insurmountable challenge. However, it is still a great hassle to have to fight new ones over and over. Yeah, bro is just spamming them. He's just spamming.
If the Avenger of the Wild Hunt and his kin were all to attack us at once.
Oh, yes. All things stand now. We simply lack the strength to hold them at bay. That's what I was saying. Can you imagine if they attacked it at the same time? We'd be cooked. Yo, what's up, Tifachi? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing pretty good. If anything, we're having a fun time facing the neutral here. And yet, no, I also see no sign that the wild hunt means to do any such thing. He seems content to keep sending his kin out to the front line while he remains in place. I suspect it's a matter of kingly pride. Maybe. As long as that continues, we should be able to get past his kin, just like we were before. The problem is what comes afterwards. Once we are past them, can we defeat him before he summons another wave? If only we had one more fighter on our side. Yeah, if only Dantes could summon another one. Like, I don't know. Like I said, Ivan the Terrible will go so hard here. like a matchup between Theodoric and Ivan or something. Like I just want a Dark Souls matchup. Like fuck, bring King of Song too, maybe. If that's even a fair matchup. It would actually be cooked if Theodoric joined the attack. I mean, thank God he's just, you know, I guess restraining himself because, well, apparently according to Salieri, kingly pride. I don't know. He's being nice, guys. You know what? He's just being nice. He's giving us a fighting chance, right? However, for Dantes to bring in another Avenger from Chaldea, he would need a command spell. Now, I prefer to avoid using one unless absolutely necessary. This master only has the one remaining. True. So, a last ditch effort. I mean, this is not even the final trial, too. So, probably better off saving it. Or farming is more important, probably. Literally, bro. I mean, I swear, all of the bosses are really just trying to overfarm, and one's trying to top the other, man. But I'll be honest. Out of all the bosses here, I think Theodoric's like the fucking top dog. All right, Cagliostro, what do you want, bro?
I have an idea. My Noble Phantasm is an anti-city type. Accordingly, it can destroy an entire city if necessary.
Bro can level an entire city. I mean, it kind of looks like it, yeah.
I can use it to take down the Wild Hunt's kin in one fell swoop, and let you fight him without interference. What do you think? Just give the word and I would be happy to use it.
Sus? 100% sus for this guy. I would be reluctant to use his Noble Phantasm, but can't really think of any other option, right? Give the entire Wild Hunt a seizure, Cagliostro? What? True. So you're gonna casually give the Lightning Bird seizures? How do you do that? How do you give Thunderbirds a seizure? How does that work? An anti-city Noble Phantasm? Why don't you say so?
Oh, yes. My Noble Phantasm can eradicate the birds, the wolves, and everything else in your way. You only need ask. You need only ask. I may be an empty shadow without even a temporary contract, but I assure you, I will see it done, regardless of what becomes of me.
Yeah. No. Yeah, last ditch effort. I appreciate the suggestion, but I can't do that. Cause you know what? You might just give like I'm already in a pretty bad spot as it is. You might just give me seizure in the process and then we're cooked, right? Like, come on, man.
Oh?
They might be gone right now, but there are still lots of people here. But the entire city. I mean, I understand. I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, I'm kind of reluctant to trust this guy for obvious reasons.
Then allow me to rephrase. How many sacrifices are you willing to accept in pursuit of your goal? Because to my knowledge, you've already accepted at least 7.
Eh? Bro, he's just out here just saying it, huh? He's out here saying it, no fucks given. Hey, you looking to have your face broken? Because I'm happy to keep it in. I'll start with that stupid scraggly chin beard of yours. Rip that right out by the roots.
If you would be so kind, I am addressing myself to you presently.
Yeah, that's why I'm this close to losing my shit. Cagliostro.
I don't care what you say. I'm not changing my mind. Bro, I wonder why he's so gun-ho about using his Noble Phantasm, right? Like, oh, please. Just this once. Let me use my MP.
Then what will you do instead? The enemy is powerful. Well, I'm sure you can fight well enough without, even with your current forces. I'm also sure I'm not the only one who feels uneasy about how far you can go, while pushing yourself to your limits. Under those circumstances, how will you engage the enemy?
Bigo Onga Bunga. Fuck it. Right? I'll hit them with everything I've got. What's stopping him from, just using it? True. I mean, I can... Why the fuck are we giving him around? Just kill him. Just kill him. He could just use it without us asking. Why the hell does he need our permission? That you're not wrong about that. Yeah, he's not even in contract with us. He's literally pretending to be nice. He's merely pretending. Literally. Titan 9 Kagyo show his hero moment. Give everyone one just freaking just go to sleep.
I see. Then having done that, how would you rate your chances of victory? As I said before, we are at a tremendous disadvantage.
If Tyra would decapitate him, hopefully that would be enough. She should have just done that from the very get-go. I mean, come on, man.
Our enemy is destruction incarnate. Two great foes in one. As strong as a divine spirit. And what's more, they have endless waves of elemental thunderbirds and wolf-like demonic beasts to wear you down. So, how will you win when the odds are stacked so heavily against you?
Duh, you just fucking beat him! Cause come on, we have faced uneven odds hundreds of times. Come on. Is this really anything new? I mean, let's be real.
Please, do tell me, Master Chaldea. What is your answer?
I'll use a command spell. Oh, forget it, Master. That's not happening. Anyway, Count Shithead, you got a thing for drama? Fine, I'll play along. So our opponent's practically a divine spirit, and we're hopelessly outnumbered? Tell us something we don't know. Yeah, I'll say it. Even with as much power as we've got to put out on the field, this has still been a tough fight. And I'm thoroughly sick of these enemies who keep throwing waves of minions at us. But whining about it won't solve a thing. So really, the only thing we can do here is just brute force it, right? I mean, that's the one thing Avengers know fully well, right? Fight fire with fire, literally in this case. Excuse me. Is fight our way out with hard work and bold tactics, yeah? He's not even amused at all. Alter, I am no expert in matters of war or combat, but isn't that essentially the tactic one employs in a desperate last stand? Oh, shut up. Okay, so normally that's true, but I've got a secret plan this time, alright? Jalter being a tactician. Can you not at least work that much out, you freaking idiot? Avengers do like being fiery. Yeah, that's literally their thing, right? My point is, Master's not giving up. He's going to do this no matter what. So my only choice is to follow him wherever he goes. If that means I gotta come up with a secret plan, then damn it, I will. Oh, I just made up this plan on the spot. The secret plan I made up literally right now. Alter. I think she's just doing that to like encourage us to go in.
She is at the end of the day a derivative. Yeah, a derivative from Jean. Yeah, pretty much.
Thanks, Alter. Ah, great. Now you're just calling me Alter too, huh? Anyway, guess that's settled. Saliari, Kagekyo, Hassan, Bargain Bin Limbo. Bargain Bin Limbo? Or wait, yeah, he is calling him Limbo. I mean, he kind of, yeah. I mean, shit, literally, right? Get Master and me close to him, whatever it takes.
You mean to the Avenger of the Wild Hunt?
Who the hell else?
Limbo from Timu? Yeah, Timu Limbo.
I mean, it's actually insane to say that because of, I mean, this guy's even more, this guy's a lot more bullshit than Doman. I think this guy's even like 10 times more bullshit than freaking Doman. So that's saying something, right? His smile was utterly unfazed. Bro didn't give a fuck, man. Question about English, since I've seen this much. What's the long word for my face one? I think I think that's what it means. We got 3 trials to go, and the thing is 2 of them. So let's go take it down.
The 2-for-1 deal. It's a 2-for-1 combo.
All right, you bastards, get ready, cause we're coming for you.
That's more like it. No beating around the bush. Alright, more of the stupid mobs, but I'll take the new materials. I'll take it. Give me more. Like I said, give me a million of these Thunderbirds, thank you. I'm a little disappointed. It's just the wolves. Like, give me like a million of these birds, and I'll AOE farm them. You know. I wonder, she actually said the exact same thing in JP about Cagliostro, the bargain bimbo thing. In localization, I'm not sure. Like, BB, if you can like translate that, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's the exact same translation. Fun fact, you know, due to all the lesser Grill Wars and Apocrypha, there is a genuine meta in Servants. There's a genuine meta. What's that meta? At first, I thought it meant most fucking win. It could mean that too, honestly. I'll admit, I might not be able to endure your thunder in my standard spirit origin. Blood? Yeah. In your final form? But my lamenting exterior is another story. The man in gray tends to dominate in this form, so I won't be able to hold it for long. But if Alter means business, I will do whatever I can to support her. I may not be used to aerial combat, but I'll still follow you wherever you go, Elemental. Back me up, Hassan Aisaba. Hassan Aisaba. What a fool. But I must commend your spirit, music teacher. You know you are far better suited to support role, given your inability to maneuver in the air. But you tried just the same. Your chivalry has touched my very soul. I must admit, it is nice to experience a feeling other than hatred for once. Well done, music teacher. Well done, Saliari. In our common goal of taking a formidable enemy, Commander's head, we face impossible odds together. Teamwork with Avengers. It's not often you see, you know, Avengers aren't normally one to do teamwork like that, you know. Assassin was meta in Apocrypha. She was meta in Apocrypha. My face when Mori alters MP proc death on all three bosses. She's farming, bro. She's farming. Mages in Apocrypha have an entire tier list and wikis about Grail Wars. There's an entire meta in canon in Apocrypha. Assassins are meta because just kill the other masters. That makes sense. Because they go in the back line, yeah. The lesser Grail Wars don't have a lot of servants because they're the lesser copies, so it's easier to kill the masters with that few servants. That makes sense. They also categorize most Hassans through that. So funny enough, assassins would normally be high tier in terms of Grail Wars because they just go directly for the masters. Meanwhile, sabers are at least supposedly the strongest class. So he already does have the levitating trait in his 3rd ascension, and he also has almost angelic looking wings in it, especially contrasting to Mozart having angel looking things but looking really sinister. Yeah, it makes sense because yeah, whenever he MPs, he does levitate. Did this whole ordeal call with Dante's and Summer BB and a free-to-play level 1s with Bond CE? You just sold the entire thing with those 2 dark bags? Like most lesser Grail Wars only have 2 to 3 servants. At best 4 to 5. 2 to 3 servants? It might as well be a mini. That's a mini Grail War right there. Yeah. Creatures of the storm, supernatural wolves. If you fear not our army, then bare your fangs and do your worst. I, Kagekyo, shall slaughter you all before you even know what has happened. All right, more farming. They don't even have an actual Grail. That's even more disappointing. So then what the fuck's the point? Where's the reward? Right? So no Grail. It's not even a lesser Grail War. It's just a war, period. Right? Or not even a war. It's more like a... I don't know. They just get a ton of mana from that shit, not even a real ton. It's just a big amount. Interesting. It's just there. Oh shit. Wait, so we're forced to take NPC servants? Fuck. Well, that's a little annoying. I always wanted to MP. Jeez. Okay. All right. You guys can stop critting now. Just gonna try and get the songs. All right, we're good. That's why assassins are meta, because they ignore the duel and speed blade steal the other masters. Honestly, I just feel like an assassin would be like, what? If Kiritsugu had an assassin as his servant, wouldn't he been able? Like, I feel like that's more fitting for him rather than Otoya, of course. But I feel like thematically speaking, and considering the way he fights a Grail War is very fucking dirty. I feel like an assassin class is just like that's his cup of tea, you know? Right? Okay, so how the fuck are we gonna deal with you now, huh? So do we just fucking face tank? I think we just face tank. No, you bitch! You have to stun, bro? Oh, fucking A, man. So annoying, dude. It sucks even more because we're forced to take... Like, we're literally forced to take these NPCs, man. I'm annoyed. Just summon a flying fortress and start firing beams. Yeah, because that's an assassin. Right? We can't forget that's an assassin. For whatever fucking reason. Wow. Lucky for us.
源氏死にそうだえ羽きわかねなれば
Well, I can also do Tyra. I think, I mean, I'm probably risking it, but I'm gonna Brave Train. I think it's the perfect opportunity here.
サラソウジュの花
Yeah, I mean, how much would it take to be able to use Semiramis' Noble Phantasm? Because you need to build the pieces for it, right? Build the entire fortress of, the Garden of Babylon. Hanging Gardens of Babylon. There you go.
私は誰だ誰なのだ
Another one. They gave me that. You know, money laying around to buy an entire country, then ship the materials to another place, and then wait for 3 days. Find a provider for the material first is also an issue. So the process that it would take would just take forever, you know. And it's kind of ironic coming from an assassin class too, right? She's an assassin. The world's oldest poisoner needs to build a fucking fortress the size of a fucking mountain, bro. Like, I swear. Go find a treasure in Monte Cristo like Dante's did. And work out probably. Who knows? Stupid happiness is not arguing with stupid people. Yeah, facts. You just fucking ignore them. Like I said, the cost to equivalent of a small country, and I mean literally. It's fucking, well, with today's money, that'll probably be billions of dollars. We're talking about like that. It's like U.S. military right there. That's crazy.
He's still summoning more. There's no beauty to be found in endless repetition. I'm counting on you to bring this concert to a close, Sean Alter.
Guess that makes him the opening act. Maybe he's just a decoy? Either way, as long as he keeps those things out of my hair, I'm good. Because now, we're going in. I can finally take you one-on-one. I'll have to give him an ice pop for the convenience store later or something. Anyway, hello, Wild Hunt. It's nice to meet you. Now, goodbye. Goodbye. I don't know if you're a storm, an omen, or friggin' destiny itself. Whatever you are, I'm burning your ass. Alright, we finally gonna take your ass down.
You, traveler caught in a storm. You will abandon everything in the face of an inevitable storm, just as countless others have done before you. You will resign yourself to despair when love is ripped from your grasp. You will abandon all hope when your tears are whipped away. But if you still mean to fight the storm in spite of these truths, then know that untamable fire, kindled by your own body, is your only hope at the end of vengeance. Burn with anger, with resentment. Transform your fury into the flames of love and hate. Overcome the fateful storm that is reality. Let your anger guide you. Kill everything that stands in your way.
Nope. Simple. Nah. Nope. Sorry. I ain't gonna fall for it. I'm going to defeat you and keep moving forward. And I'll never end up like that. I've been close. I was close before, but never again. Oh. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what the fuck are you doing here? Amatsuka what the fuck are you doing? I thought everyone disappeared. Bro just like sneaked in. Just like randomly. Are you really? Bro, I swear if you're actually just like Mozart, like disguising yourself. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. It's never too late for anyone to change their minds. And nothing else. You can always change the score. You can change it to a clear blue sky that stretches on as far as the eye can see.
Or maybe it's just like a flashback to, maybe it's a flashback, right?
To a chance encounter that feels nothing short of miraculous. To a special someone's shy smile. It doesn't matter if nobody else understands. As long as you hold something bright and precious in your heart, you can always begin the song of life anew. Now, what will you do here, John Alter?
Huh.
Here.
Oh. Yo. Hello. Getting a little affectionate here.
Alter. It's time for my secret plan. There might be some blowback, but just try to hang in there. This thing uses magical energy to drag servants over, right? So here, have some of mine.
Next moment. What just happened? Wait, what?
She plunged her right hand deep into the ground, right before my eyes. No, not the ground. Your shadow.
Whoa, is she just whipping out Dante's? She's a, get out of here. Get out of here. What? You can do that? Wait. How you don't tell me you could have done that this entire time, right? Huh? Why now and not before? Chinchi wants to considered the richest man ever? Is he really? Sure. I thought Gilgamesh would be up there.
She's grabbing the shadow by her feet and pulling at it.
What? She just strangled Dante's and just dragged him out. Okay, wow.
Avengers!
I swear, dude, can you imagine she said this thing?
Avenger this, Avenger that. Friend or foe, it's all Avengers here.
I was about to say, bro.
That's the only kind of servant you can bring here. Right, Dantes? Then I know exactly who to call.
Avengers assemble. Alright, finally. Oh, finally, a new one. My boy. So whose turn is it this time? But y'all just doing it this time? Damn, bro.
She reaches through the shadow to grab hold of something beyond it. Fangs. Proud. Noble twisted fangs. Eyes. Demonic eyes. Glowing like molten gold. One is an inhuman soul that refused to disappear even upon being remade. The other soul forever falls into madness, having lost everything. The black shadow seems as though it is being torn apart from the inside, and in its place stands not one servant, but two.
Two? Wait. Two servants? How can you grab two? I mean, I guess it's only... Alright, you know what? It's a kaiju battle. I mean, duh, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Avengers Assemble, literally. A knight's sword, accompanied by a demonic serpent's maw. The blade of a German knight, wielded with skillful precision, and the jaws of a monstrous serpent, the very essence of evil. You know exactly who each belongs to. You open your mouth,
and call out the true names of the spirit origins taking shape before you. Hissing Lobo, Gorgon. Damn. All right. We got two. You gotta love that, man. Also a 2-for-1 deal. All right. I like this. Did Dante prepare these speeches in his off time, or is he freestyling them? It's a good question. I have no idea. I mean, I honestly think he's just literally in his head just thinking of like, what's the next cool thing I could say right off the top of my head, and like that's why he's being so vague too. He's being vague, right? Because he's trying to think of cool things to say. So it's only fair, given it's the Theodoric and his ride. To be fair, Lobo and Hissien are also 2 though, so it's really 3. Hissien's a chill guy. Yeah, he's a chill guy. Come on, you two. Your master needs your help. Let's see. You can start by blowing that damn lightning bird away. All right. 1,000 mystic eyes. Release. Melt away. Pandemonium, Cetus. Woo. The coolest thing anyone can say is this. Oh. Look at that 1080p Noble Phantasm. Ooh, cinema. You also gotta take into account how massive, like, Gorgon is, like, in general. Well, to be fair, our Gorgon's actually smaller, but man, if it were like the Babylonia, like if it was her size, kaiju sized. All right, it's like calling an army Floridian. It's funny that Americans call Hessian mercenaries just Hessians, because it's just the name of the state the mercenaries are from, the German state Hessen. Yeah, it's funny. Well done. They annihilated those creatures in an instant. The storm is easing up as well. I think Gorgon's magical energy may have something to do with that.
What strength? You see. So this is the Chaldean Count's temporary power-up in action. I remember he said he consumes his own magical energy to provide it. However, that is not the only known factor I sense here. Another is Jean Alter herself. She's using her spirit origin as kindling, isn't she? One wrong move and she could destroy herself.
Oh, that's risky, isn't it?
Well, skibbity hawk to my fellow Gigachads. Smoking hard or hardly risen in the 6'7" trim, bro. Oh, and rip Chuck Norris.
True. Chuck Norris, man. It was a surprise to see him actually passing a line, but man, really surprising. Rest in peace, man. Bro didn't actually die, right? He just ascended to a different form. John Strange fake. His name isn't even the real name. It's just his origin. Yeah, it's like a guy named New Yorker. You know, I'm a cool guy.
Such incredible resolve, such devotion. I've hardly seen the like. Is it born of affection, or perhaps it flows from the same well as her sister, who so often lends other heroes her aid? That is well outside my area of expertise, so I cannot be certain. At any rate, that's not all. What is this incredibly mysterious factor I sense? Does it have anything to do with why the Master of Chaldea's magical energy provision is so oddly efficient?
I'm built different. Yes, I'm built different. That's it. All right, now it's an even matchup, right? I still would love it if like Ivan the Terrible would be here, because he's also like big boy size. So, and no more shadows stand in opposition before
Odaiba's giant Ferris wheel, a storm riding a beast, and the undisputed Wolf King.
Quite the matchup, huh?
And that's not all. I turned my gaze elsewhere and see glittering eyes staring back. Eyes that once belonged to a goddess, but now belong to an abomination with great serpents writhing where her body should be.
Big Mama.
Just this once, I'll spare you my usual disdain. I cannot believe you brought me here to fight alongside a dog. You are brazenly arrogant. I'm actually impressed.
Psh, really?
I don't fight alongside dogs.
All the more so now that I see I'm facing you. The storm of fear, death, misfortune, and destruction.
Interesting. You have brought two new fighters here. One fanged, one demonic. Neither of which share any of the same fears as humans. How amusing. But even fangs and demons cannot escape loss or destruction.
Matter. He turned his geese.
His remains will make suitable paving stones for my temple. Come, Wolf King. It is time to begin our hunt. No, to devour our prey. The only question that remains is how best to cook it. Let's cook this thing, yeah.
Well, we got a lot of chicken, so
Boy, we got a lot of food.
is Hero an ex-foreigner worthy of palingenesis? Worthy of grailing? I mean, that'd be based. Double X? I mean, she's kind of worth it. It's kind of funny how Lobo was literally just along for the ride in the most literal sense. He's just kind of there, huh? Bo's just kind of there. Okay, maybe it'd be better to use a support. I imagine the support versions are better. How the fuck can I min turn this shit? Cause I'm forced to use you. I don't even know. Wait, what am I doing? That's the wrong altar. What the fuck, man? I thought Palingenesis is something like additional step buff. It is. So grailing a servant increases their level cap. So in the general sense, it increases their HP and attack stat. It's kind of like a limit break, kind of, yeah. Kind of. Oh god, so I can't even like... why am I forced to bring it like this, man? Why do I gotta... Can I just like solo with like Jolter then instead? Like, I don't know. Shit, man. There's no way I can min turn it like this, you know? If I'm forced to take an NPC. Man. Okay, you know what? I think it's fine. If I can somehow take down... I mean, it's... Fuck, it's a lot of HP, you know? It's a shit ton of HP. How on earth can I do it? It's gonna be fucking hard. Being forced to take... man. Like, I have no fucking idea how I'm gonna do this, and I'm pretty sure we're still getting like scuffed with our Mystic Code, right? So I can't even plug suit. Can I? Okay. I suppose. Yeah. Alright. No comment on this, but I think at some point he can inflict block change order. He can do that. Okay. Oh shit, thanks for the 5 bits, baby.
Should have summoned the strongest rider there is. Chicken Jockey.
Chicken Jockey. Chicken Jockey, you think so, huh? He can block change order. What? How the fuck are on the min? I think it's nigh impossible to min turn this unless you get lucky. Like, I feel like I need like plug suit or some shit. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out, right? We'll see what happens. I just gotta find out how to fucking beat this son. The fact that I'm just forced to take, like, I get it from a story perspective, right? But it's still fucking like annoying. It is still annoying. At least it's not like, at least it's not like Shimosa, right? Okay. Oh wait, we're not actually restricted, so that's nice. Okay. I mean, shit. It would have been nice to get a full and brave chain from my Jalter, but oh well. Isn't your... There's no stars, so... Remove buffs. I have to fucking brave chain this, I guess. Alright, so it seems like it's necessary. It seems like it's necessary to... Okay.
幸福の時は選択は正しいわ。了解了解。
NPC Jalter, let's go. How do you like the music from this Ordeal call, by the way? I mean, I like it, but I think it's better than like Lost Boss 6. It's hard to say. Hard for me to say whether or not I like it more. Alright, the buff block is nice. Yeah, bro's literally attacking 6 times. Oh my god, bro. I was making any direct comparisons. Well, just in general, it definitely fits. In general, yes, I do like it. Singularity 6. Wait, section 5, arrow 3 and 4 have some fun time for me? Bit. I was thinking whether or not I could use my Jalter, but like if my Jalter alone, because you consider this, right? He's hitting 6 times, meaning that I could, hypothetically speaking, min turn his ass too, but I don't know. It's fine.
我が復讐の炎
This fatal battle music is kind of catchy, like an earworm, but at the same time it's a good kind of simple. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be like too crazy. Nothing wrong with that.
炎の中でさまようがいい
Nothing wrong with that. Oh man, actually, dude, I think my Jolter could do it with like Black Rail maybe, right? Like I swear. I swear, bro. Alright, I'll have to inflict some debuffs. This fight definitely isn't that difficult considering the NPC servants are freaking boosted to like crazy amounts of damage. Man, Lobo's actually banking it too. Bam, okay. It would be nice if I could use my Jolter though. I mean, come on, man. Like it's alright, but man, this shit's so fucking easy, though. Damn, that's close. Eventually someone's gonna die, but... Oh my goodness. He's hitting... Dude, he's hitting so many fucking times, man. Relax, yo. Relax, man. Okay, well... You exchanged a Jolter for another Jolter, so, let me see if we can... Save it. And then, in exchange... I suppose, you know... I think... I gotta be... Gorgon's just been kind of there, you know? I think I have to give her... At the very least, she has to do something there, right? So... Alright. I'll just give her... I'll give her some spotlight, you know? Seems to me like Hissing Lobo is probably the best to use here because of the defense downs. It actually helps it helps a ton. Okay. And then what's he gonna do next? Get pop blocked. Okay. I hope this is it. I think I can like obliterate. Pretty sure I can like absolutely obliterate here. With my Jolter alone. It should be no problem. She got the black rail and everything. Alright. Oh, I guess just in case we can do this. For more anti damage. Should be GG's, I think. You thought you could kill... You thought you could get rid of Jolter, right? Man, that's a lot of damage. Almost 2 million. Almost a 2 millis. And that's just like solely from Black Grail plus the Avenger buffs too. Avenger specific buffs. Oh wow. Well, thank you very much for that one. I wasn't expecting much. Like, again, it's more like in theme with this fight, but yeah. And watch as the Wolf King sinks his fangs into the great beast's throat. Damn, bro. While the serpent's mystic eyes petrify the Death Storm King's spear arm. And then... Now! Okay, give it to Alter. Alter! Thy passage has long since come to an end. GG's.
Alone, none of you could hope to stop the Deathstorm King. Loss and destruction come to all things. Humans, fangs, demons, even gods. However,
You had a good run, big boy.
if humans, fangs, and demons can find a way to work together rather than separately,
You should have done that from the very beginning, bro.
it seems they can at times make even the impossible possible.
Does the Edison command code have MP gain up in addition to the MP damage up? Why on the Buster card? I mean, I don't know. In a Mighty Chain, doesn't that? I wonder. Does in a Mighty Chain, does the MP gain benefit on a Buster card? Because she actually has high hit Buster cards. So I think of it kind of like how Skahawk, the way Skahawk tries to, get some MP gain from her Buster cards rather than using her quick and arts cards, right? That's what I'm thinking of. What was that? I didn't think you were capable of telling jokes. Rip Wild Hunt. You had a good run, big boy. You had a good run. I guess I should have known. I can't keep Lobo and a former goddess around forever. I mean, you would have probably... Yeah, would have been fatal for you. All that aside, I am freaking wiped. I can't move a goddamn muscle. Man, I wouldn't give for a Coke soda right now. I guess so. Let's hit the nearest ramen shop, right? I suppose it does. Not 100% sure. That's what I was assuming. Because remember, like, Jolter's Buster card hits for like what? Like she got like a 6 hit or 7 hit Buster card, so like in like a Mighty Chain. Wouldn't she be getting a bit more MP there? Like in general? That was kind of my thought process behind it. I can't believe the Shadow Dante's has been putting himself through this during every trial. He's gotta be an idiot or something. Yeah, now you're feeling his pain. Yeah, that must be it. What else could it be? Yeah. Oh shit. John Alter! It's time for you to get some rest now. Whoa there. Thanks. I hate to admit it, but I got a little dizzy there. She's about to crash out like us. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess she could say the same thing about us. Please don't do that again. Yeah, you're right. I won't. I feel like I might blow my whole spirit core if I tried that again. And then you'd probably cry or something. So don't worry. This was a one-time thing. How naive to think we'd be... Yeah,
It's not like we're gonna get some sacrifices or anything. Yeah, totally not. Dante's and his twisted sense of pain coming in clutch yet again. He's a masochist, all right. But hey, at least now you can go into the last trial with a command spell to use, right? Yeah, surely it's gonna go swimmingly, no problem. I don't think even that masked bastard would swing an eighth on us. An eighth trial? Yeah, sure. Surely he's not gonna throw a curveball. I had a backup trial just in case this one wasn't good enough. I think you're right. So that just leaves one more trial. You remember how I said iron determination is a mix of valor and calm and collected? Yeah. Does that have anything to do with the upcoming trial? Oh.
Speaking of which,
So you completely destroyed both servant and spirit cores simultaneously. Exceptional work. You have passed this 5th and 6th trial. That leaves only one. My trial. I won't tell you to steel yourself. I will only say this. Wait, but dare to hope. Okay, man. He's been cooking this one for a while, huh? Again, he's literally in his thoughts being like, hey, let me think of something cool to say. Oh, even more. Ooh, how generous. Since his first skill is akin to ice, is a calm and collected derivative. To ice? That's his catchphrase. Damn. Wait and hope. Wait and hope, guys. Damn. Iori could have iron determination. Oh, sorry, I missed that part. Iori could have it? I guess that kind of makes sense. Like, as someone who's trying to be the best swordsman imaginable, he seems like he could probably fight for like nearly forever, right? His fighting potential is like really up there, if anything. But yeah, so that's it. That's the second last trial, I guess you could say. That was a good one. Albeit, you know, I was like, I wasn't expecting a hard fight because, well, I saw this on JP, so Yara doesn't necessarily have the actual feats in record history to show his valor, but in my mind, he's fully capable. He's fully capable of it. Akin to ice, even shuts or mental interference like valor does. Maybe as a servant, right? I don't know, but as a human being, I mean, he fought servants by himself as a human being, so I mean, that's freaking impressive in its own right. So, but yeah, I think it's a good spot to call it off for now. We still have what, like 6 more sections to go. So again, a lot of reading to go. Iori buff one day for real. Give him iron determination as a buff. Imagine that. Did you get your MP5 Dantes? Yo, what's up, JC Gamer? Indeed, I have. Let me just actually, before I do that, before I head off, let me do this real quick. Yeah, Dante's was a pain in the ass to obtain MP5, unfortunately. Like, he made me work my ass off for it. That's what's fucking annoying about it. So I just wanna ascend him, bro. Like, how far do I need to go? Like, do I need to actually finish the story?
But yeah, that's my boy. Right there, MP5. I can't wait to actually like use them for some challenging content. It's gonna be a fun time. At least try some solos. So I honestly want to get Dante's, especially after reading the story to completion. Oh yeah, but I mean, like I said, this guy's fucking aura farming. This guy's being a badass and fucking edgelord, so probably even more so than like his original counterpart, which is saying a lot, but yeah. They're almost one and the same, right? Okay, well. There are 2 people we can raid. You guys want me... Do you guys want me to pass you off to Ventos or Fog? We gotta choose one. Because Ventos did raid me, and I was thinking of returning the favor. Or we could do the Bargy Enjoyer himself, Fox. Whichever one I can raid. Who do you guys want me to raid? I'm good with Ventos. I'm thinking the same because just thinking of returning the favor of anything because he raided me before. Yeah, sounds good. And we can wish him the best of luck, you know, because you know using freaking Phantom in like in the main story can be challenging. So yeah, let's hope he can follow through. No problem. Shit, what the hell is Ventos? I can't find him. I follow his ass, come on. Alright. There you go. Okay. And we'll be back next stream, potentially for more Ordeal call. If not, I believe the next event's gonna come, so was it Mihoyo? We'll probably do that, and we'll see if we'll do some Alco rolls. But yeah, otherwise that's it for me today. BB, thanks again for the bits, and I think that's everything. Give Ventos some love for me, guys, and as always, good luck with the rolls, good luck with the grinding, and I'll see you guys next stream. Peace. Yeah, thanks Vlog, thanks Wasted Potential. Yeah, I should double check the schedule, but yeah, peace.